Okay.
5.
Take a second.
Oh, I was
5.
shocked.
5 means we're live. We're back. We're chatting about cake and stuff, which also I'm just gonna verbally say, Vogley, we're wishing you the best, girl. Good luck with you baking the cakins. And don't forget to shake the cake when it's done. Everyone has a different solution, so if you're interested, you can DM any of them.
Listen, there are stores open every day of the week that sell cake, so just have that in your back pocket.
Anyway, we're going to run through our introductions, and then we're going to hop into our two-part, essentially, weekend. We're here with our second episode of Awakenings. We're going to try and keep it to our normal time, but since it is Friday and we're a little more flexible, it might run a little longer, but we'll see. But in the meantime, I'm going to pass it, I don't know if I've passed it to Joe since we've started this, to be honest. I think I've started with everyone else except you. So Joe, it's finally your time to shine, my man.
Listen, I get it. It's not my month. I get the other 11. It's fine.
Well, you don't get, there's the Asian one, there's the women's month too, so there's a few that you don't get. Anyway.
Listen, they're all secretly white people month. It's fine. I jest because it's sad and true, not because I truly believe it should be that way, for anyone who doesn't know. Anyway, happy Black History Month. I'm Joe. I'm playing Ben Rivar. He's Ben with 2 M's. He's a sorcerer mostly. He's a tiefling. He's dead. He's not happy about it. And we're going to just get through best we can. But when we're not getting through best we can, I'm doing other stuff on Foozca's channel left and right, because they haven't stopped me yet. And when I'm not here, I'm on Dispel Logic on Sundays, where we're playing Baldur's Gate for a little bit until we get back to D&D. And less often, I'm in my own realm of Microcosmic God on Twitch, and I play Timberborn and sometimes some other stuff. Thinking about doing some Mass Effect RNG. It's going to be good. And that's me and all the places I exist. And so now Ava, you should say things, because I'm done saying things.
Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. I play Rahani. We both use she, her pronouns. She is a slightly grumpy blood hunter cleric, and she's also dead, but she had some closure with her father, who by force had to abandon her, but it is what it is when you deal with hags. You can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture. I'm in several places this weekend. I'll tell you all that at the end. Joe already said Happy Black History Month, so I don't have to right now, and I'm going to throw it over to Xanthos.
Alright, what's up, everybody? I'm going to say it again. Happy Black History Month. It's your boy Xanthos, the Audacity Assassin, and I am playing the depressed, moo-moo wearing, pan flute playing satyr bard named Calcepetus Bledsoe. When I'm not being sad in the astral sea over here on this channel, you can find me on my own channel at twitch.tv/campfire stories, where I'm just vibing out over there, making sure people don't talk to me crazy, and yeah, heavy.
Sorry. That's a hell of a line.
I am Evie. This in the background is Ollie, who is laying down, but you might see him wandering around since I can't do the virtual background right now. My pronouns are she, they, or any. Really, you can normally find me over on Altered Echo Archives, where I run a Cypher Systems-based game. Currently, I am playing Locke, who is all pronouns, basically, all at the same time, every pronoun ever. And they are a changeling monk. We'll see if I manage to stay on camera for the rest of the session. Let's jump it over to Nenners.
Yeah, I'm Nenners, and I just want to just welcome everybody back for the second half of Fooz's sorrow-drenched, big, sad trauma invitational. She already killed us already, and she's trying to do it again, so I'm pretty excited about that. I play Thelonious. He is a Skaven alchemist, and is just as dangerous as he sounds. Bit of a psychopath. It's kind of fun to play. Let's see here. I'm actually not DMing on Friday night. It's kind of weird. But allegedly, we're finishing Legacy next Friday, and then after that, Shadowruns. And after that, who the hell knows?
After that, at least Joe's one shot. But yeah.
Oh, that's right. Joe's one shot, and we got to get Flandy's Humblewoods.
You promised me Wild West Pathfinder, so.
Do you want me to do Pathfinder before your one shot?
I don't care when. I'm just saying.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Don't push off his responsibilities.
Okay. All right. We'll get to sad time in a second. Don't worry.
No, not that.
Anyway, that's me. I'm kicking it back over to Foos. This is gonna be fun.
Hello, Foos. We're back at it again. I feel like everyone was real swift this time. It was real efficient. Everyone got through their stuff. Yeah, we're here with the Friday energy. But yes, I'm Foos, the DM for this series, Awakenings, of which we are over halfway through. And just listening to the percussion of the dog's rib cage. And also DMing on Saturday, which is tomorrow, which feels weird because this is Friday, for Difficult Terrain. We'll be back tomorrow with that, starting at a much later time because it's the weekend. But yeah, we have a few projects on the horizon, and we'll likely do recruiting for that soon in Disco. So keep an eye out for that stuff. And I think that's it. Oh yeah, also every other Monday I'm on Rev's channel for Pathfinder with really good friends. It is hilarious and wonderful, and they're all fantastic. I'm so grateful that the Dirty Rollers found me for whatever reason and introduced me to those people because they're all great.
Yo, when's Rev's calendar coming out?
Rev's calendar?
Yeah, his fireman's calendar. He was
talking
about, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. His lumberjack fireman calendar. Yeah,
right, exactly.
We gotta ask him about it, but I'll make sure
keep
that
folks warm in the winter. You know,
we gotta. I'll let him know that you were interested. Anyway, we're gonna hop back into Awakenings and get started with our adventure again. Yesterday, the team encountered various different things, some of them being old memories coming back, others being deities perhaps reaching out for them, but not being able to quite make connections. A prayer was heard for Calcepetus, and a mysterious Githyanki woman named Fosterkel met with the team, offering a little bit of information and a potential to help. As she is likely fighting for hers and her own, but helping along the way as best she can. After the visit, the Avatar returned to you, relieved to see that you are all still together, and a few minor experiments were had by the team, just trying to see if other things might be visible to her, spells or whatever, but it seems as though she's still unable to see or hear you or see your spells working either. So with that information, she did recognize also that you were slightly exhausted and that you were granted a long rest after that. So everybody, just for another moment, make sure you have all your stuff. Everything should be back to full, even items that have weird recharge times. It's all good. It's all gravy. But we are picking up after she has given the team the long rest, essentially, and you are here in the space. So points to have you use DM inspo against him. That's an interesting point. I always said that players who are like currently playing can't buy inspiration, but I feel like if you wanted to give me a DM inspo for whatever reason, I feel like I wouldn't say no. But yeah, obviously.
I mean, you can open that door? Because I got
might. No, I don't. That's true, because Joe's here very often. Joe's gonna be the DM, just dealer. Just like, here, just ruin my day, thank you, or anyone's day. I don't know.
I'm gonna make it important roll by the skin of my teeth and be like, you know what though? You just pass you a D4. You make your own choices.
I'm gonna put this in your hands now.
Yeah, but you only do one of those a night, man. Don't take that away from you.
Yeah, well.
It depends. Anyway, yes, we're hopping back in after this moment where the team has been healed. You are resting in this space, but the Avatar does remain beside you. So the team gathering your senses, and thankfully your cooldowns all seem to be in a better spot. You have a little bit of time to yourselves, but it's understood that you should likely continue moving at your earliest convenience. And we'll pick up there. Oh, also, sorry, one thing. Joe, you are the owner of Inspiration tonight. Congratulations. You have the D20 tonight.
I appreciate the gesture, but it's me, so that's like a +3.
And Nanners, I do believe Kit already gave you an Inspiration. And Evie, I know Maya is fighting to get you an Inspiration, but the timer's up. So we should be getting some in the near future as well.
Thank you, Kibbles.
But yeah,
Thank you, Maya. Love you.
Amazing. Thank you, Maya. We love you, girl. But yes, I am done talking. Up to you guys. What you would like to do?
So the gift left, and
Yes.
Big shiny lady came back.
Big Shiny
Yes.
came back.
Correct.
She didn't leave
One
yet.
wife left, another came
No, she's still
back.
there.
Okay.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
never
the
leave
gift no
Rouhani
one's
without
ever
at
heard
least
of
one
is
wife.
The gift with absolutely no story relevance to anyone has
No.
just fucked off.
The
So.
irrelevant gift. Yeah, correct.
No one even remembers their name, because why would we? They're that irrelevant.
I do have 2 seconds worth of homework for you, though. I need my
Okay.
homunculus stat block, please.
Yes, that's true. I think I pulled it out and then I didn't give it to you. No, you're right. You're good. And oh no, you said 2 seconds. For some reason, I thought you said 2 separate things. Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
Thank you. Yeah, if that's all, I mean, Thelonious would be very excited and continue going north, or in the very least, get shade from the giant light bulb that keeps showing up.
Amazing. Yeah, you guys are able to continue moving on. Do you know which one it is? Is it specifically? Hold on.
It should be the
I'm
homunculus
double-checking.
servant, I believe, is the.
Yeah. There's 5 of them. That's why I didn't pull it out yet, because I was like, I don't know which one it is.
Hold on, let me see. How come I can't spell homunculus? Servant.
Also, while it's
Also,
happening, feel free to.
Did Thelonious just leave the table I made for him behind in the moat river?
Absolutely.
Okay.
He's a horrible person.
I'm
How
not
did
an
you
asshole.
have
He
you?
is. I just want you to know.
I'm not like bent out of shape about it, but performance of creation, the item disappears after. Where's my proficiency bonus? 3 hours, and I have to wait until it disappears before I can make another item. That's why I was wondering if, like, I try to use it and I can't use it because there's some random floating table out in the ether. So
Beautiful.
Calcepetus, as you are thinking about it, you are able to recognize that there is still a floating table somewhere out in the astral sea, because time moves extremely slow here, and it has not been 3 hours in your relative time.
that's fine.
So,
It doesn't let you make a new one at the cost of the old one going away? That's how those things usually work. That's rough.
That is rough.
I've played
Once
a
you
creation bard all of once and I don't remember.
Once you create an item with this feature, you can't do so until you finish a long rest, unless you expend a spell
Okay.
slot of 2nd level. The proficiency bonus thing was just the natural disappearance of it.
Oh, I see.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
You just had a long rest,
Alright.
you're good there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so your long rest would have reset that for you, but I think a part of you would understand that your table is still out there.
Yeah.
It's out there, who knows?
There's just a backlog of motes bouncing off it, like you just clogging up the stream.
Where are all the souls at?
God.
Straight up, like 2 episodes from now, that's gonna fade for the 3 hours, and then just a torrent of motes. And we're in like the river's flooding kind of situation that we're gonna have to deal with.
Oh my god. Oh, that's
Anyway, so we're heading north.
as one does.
As one
Of course.
does.
But yes, you are obviously able to continue on. Oh, okay. All right. I'll share the stat block with you, Nen, as you can edit it as needed.
Yeah, it should say it in the thingies the hit points.
There's a bunch, but there isn't one that doesn't. Anyway, it's all good.
I
I'll
have one that
give you
just
this.
says that.
Okay.
I mean,
well, you have a
as
stat
I've
block.
learned with
You can
Roll20,
edit as you
just
need.
give them a blank NPC character sheet, and then just build it yourself.
That's
It
why I
takes
was
minutes.
like, you can adjust.
This
if
is
you
your
need
problem
to,
now,
but
Nitters.
it's shared with- exactly. That's for you, my guy.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah. All right. You should see it, right?
I got it. Yep, I'm
Actually,
working
I'll
on it
just
right now.
Awesome. Okay. So, everybody moving along in the, I just see this tiny little homunculus and it's kind of cracking me up. Moving along with the moats, moving forward, the avatar does seem to stay certainly close enough. She seems to kind of stay in place for a bit and then kind of catch up with you as you continue moving. But at her size, it doesn't take her very long to catch up. And it feels as though her light is never very far, considering the very bright and glowing creature that she is. Bless you.
That was the dog.
I know.
Hi, buddy.
Jeez.
Are you rolling around on the ground like a dog?
His collar is making all kinds of noises right now. Jeez.
Nana,
Let's not interrupt the stream for that.
how many times have you had to rebuild this homunculus? Because I know you can remake it if you need to. Just do you think? Or
How many times do I have to, or can I?
have you? Just in the course of Thelonious' history.
Oh, I imagine he's built it several times. It's just he wasn't expecting.
Well, I was going to ask the name.
Oh, he's had a
And
name.
then, well, yeah, but see, I thought of a name, and there's a number built into it, and I was going to hope that this was the first time you built it, so I could tell you that Ratatouille doesn't make sense. It's got to be Ratatouille, but. Oh, I had to contrive myself that setup, but it felt so good.
Barely into the stream, my guy.
That is what? Let's see. That's one psychic damage. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dude,
And how dare you
everyone.
give me a D4? I think I'm far more proficient with at least
Yeah,
a
but
It's still
D6.
early. It's still early.
Oh, don't encourage him, or don't remind him either.
Both is true.
Yeah, both is true.
No, Chris, no.
As you continue onward, a few of you, it's strange because you're still able to kind of feel things physically. Obviously, when you were in battle, you were able to feel pain. You can feel the times you've held hands. You still have tactile feeling, but it's also an understanding that you're not in your regular physical body. I just read Vockley saying I'm covered in butter, but I live. That's good news, girl. Good, you got this.
That's an interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting.
The timing of that
Visual.
sentence while I was in the middle of already doing eyebrows at your suggestion that we could feel things was great for me personally.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. I think the Friday energy is here. I love it. This is
Oh,
great.
yeah, The crossing
But-
of streams of this game and Friday Energy has me very excited.
Here we are in this strange place. Anyway, but you're still able to feel things, and something that you haven't felt since you've been here is your natural atmosphere, a breeze, any kind of wind, and it starts to kind of rustle through your clothes. You feel your hair kind of billowing around a little bit, but each of you start feeling a breeze. And it doesn't carry any scent with it or smell, but it kind of changes direction in ways. It just feels almost like it's going perpendicular to the moats, almost like it's cutting through them, but they don't seem to react. It just works its way through you and the moats themselves. The longer you spend time in it, the more it feels like it almost feels like you're being forced to recall some memories. But some of them don't feel like yours. Almost like you're feeling or seeing or experiencing other lives. I need everybody to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Why am I still on disadvantage?
I don't know, but 21, you're good with that. Oh shit, that's good for you, Nennis. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's Hall of Fame numbers.
It is. It's Hall of Fame numbers.
I have a question to ask because I am notorious for not reading my own character sheets.
Sure.
Is this magical in any way?
Ooh, that is
Because-
a good question.
Even though we're 6 sessions in, as a satyr, I have an advantage on saving throws against spells.
You do. Does it say specifically spells, or is it spells and magic effects?
It says spells, but it's called magic resistance, so...
Okay, yeah, this isn't considered a spell specifically.
Okay.
There are people who do get resistance to magic effects and spells, well, like usually monsters, but if it specifically says spell, this unfortunately is not a spell, so you would get a flat roll for this. Good. As the memories start flowing through you, Locke, you're the first to pull out, really. Everyone else is able to everyone else is, Joe, stop.
I said nothing. I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here listening. I'm just sitting here listening to you weave a tale and enjoying myself.
I was looking at Emmy, but in my peripherals, I just saw the brows.
I was trying not to look. I was
I
trying
too was
not
looking
to
at
look.
Heavy, but
Even
I
Ollie is judging you.
up.
Even
Looking up
Ollie
there.
is judging you. Look at that.
Aw,
He is judging you.
Judging.
Ollie, we love you. Okay. But Emmy, you're able to snap out of it sooner than the others. But everyone else, you still understand that it almost feels like memories are kind of being forced upon you. You're still traveling, you have functionality of your body, but it feels like maybe you were about to drift away with those memories. Like, it's easy to kind of latch onto them. But Locke, what do you think grounds Locke at this moment to kind of find their own memories instead and then become aware of the situation?
I think part of it is that when Giant Glowy Lady, Ava's wife number 1, obviously, had given them the effect of the long rest, Locke was initially already suspicious of the situation and had been purposefully attempting to see if it had affected their connection to their previous life, if it had erased anything. So they probably already have in their mind, not necessarily watching a reel, but they're cognitively trying to hold on to it. Kind of just as a connection of something weird is going on. Everyone we have encountered has indicated that something weird is going on. So that's kind of what they're focusing toward. They're kind of quieter today.
As that also happens, please roll me a d6.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Suspicion.
Yeah. Locke is even
Yours.
less suspicious than I am, okay?
Yeah.
I am a suspicious motherfucker, okay?
I'm worse. As the winds continue around you and you're able to center yourself, for just a moment, almost like a burned image in your own eyes, it feels as though you're kind of making out a vision that was coming to you for a moment. And you're not able to make out all of the details, but at least from the brief vision you do get, it seems like maybe a cityscape. You see buildings and you don't see people, but that's possibly because that vision is just so far and not a lot of detail there. But for just a second, it felt like it was just kind of following your gaze. But the clarity comes too, as well as your
Always
thoughts
gotta
come
follow
to.
the gaze.
At which point, you notice that the rest of your team is still moving forward, but now it's nearly robotic. It's like they don't have control of their limbs, but they are moving as they would normally, just thoughtlessly.
First, that Locke is going to notice, because he'd been going through some shit. Does Cal look distraught by whatever he's experiencing? He's also the most emotive, so it's going to be the
He
most
is.
obvious indicator of the general mood.
He is. That is absolutely accurate. But I'll run through the others, and you, knowing that Locke is cognitive of the situation, will be able to sort of read or see these situations on their faces or their body language.
Okay.
Considering your passive insight and such.
Yeah.
But not too long after you being able to kind of snap out of it would be Rahani, who you also started feeling memories kind of forced upon you. Some of them almost felt familiar, like it was a very similar location to your homeland. But the more you spent time in it, the more you realized it wasn't the Hoblin or Goblinoid camp that you were familiar with, but instead what looked like a gathering of half-orcs for the most part. Some full-blooded orcs as well, but there were some similarities to almost the swamp-like location that felt familiar in a way. But as that memory seems to kind of sink its claws into you, Rahani, you're able to push that away. What do you think Rahani focuses on to snap out of this?
I cannot be distracted by these memories because there's a hag that I swore to kill. And she will die one way or another.
Please roll me a d6. All right. Much like what had sort of happened to Locke just moments ago, it feels like another vision is being sort of burned into your mind at the moment. Like you can't kind of pull away from it. And this is likely a lot more confusing for Rahani, but it's just a shade of white. Just overlays everything. Almost like someone turned on the lights and it's too bright. And you kind of start losing some of the details around you before you're able to sort of focus and pull back to your reality. In which you would probably notice that Locke is kind of surveying the team, but I will come back to the two of you because it's a decently steep drop compared to the rest of your teammates, so the two of you will be out for a bit. Thelonious.
The reason why I had asked, sorry to interrupt. The reason why I had asked is if it looks like the one that is the most emotive is fearful, then Locke is going to assume that all of them are going through some shit and is going to be attempting to wake them up.
Yeah, just for your for your meta information, these three are not going to wake up at the end of whatever they see right now. The two of you woke up early enough to be able to possibly interact with them. So that was why I hopped to Rahani. But
so go ahead. Sorry.
You're good.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
We're gonna give a mustache like this marker. Mustache.
Just gonna summon a marker real quick. But the one who seems to be fighting the good fight in this situation, Thelonious. As you move on forward, you can still hear the rattling of your homunculus beside you, and you're still aware of your surroundings. It's just something was working its way into your mind, and it's memories, and for you specifically, it is memories of a land you've never seen before. It's full of lush green and thick trees, and it feels like a scene from Fern Gully. There are many animals running around, the sun is shining, it feels too perfect in some ways. It is vibrant, it is lush, and you're way taller than you are used to being. The height in which you stand is easily twice as tall as you normally are, but seems to kind of be looking around and traveling through large trees. But you don't have control over this. You're just in it. And it feels like home.
Does he have his senses, or is he just experiencing this?
You're experiencing it through your senses.
Okay. It's bad dream. Bad dream. Awful. Too much light. Growth serum work though. Yes.
Taking the good with the bad, but this is where you are, and I will leave you at this moment. And I'll head to Ben next, as you also feel a wave of memories starting to work their way through you. It's a city, not one that you're familiar with. It's very cold, and it looks like one of... Actually, no, you know plenty about stonework and such and architecture. You would easily be able to recognize that this is certainly some kind of dwarven establishment that you find yourself in. And much as Thelonious experienced a moment ago, you feel much shorter than your normal taller height as your tiefling self. You're rushing somewhere with a set of tools in your hand, and it looks like you're walking with a bit of a limp. You feel a little weaker than you normally would. But you're rushing along. You have somewhere to be. It's very important. Like, possibly life or death important. But you are making your way. Stressed, but determined.
I better get there. If nothing else, I understand tools.
Yeah.
So if I'm rushing somewhere with tools,
Like this.
I know what's up.
I gotta go.
There.
It's a toast! Start the timer. Let's see how long he lasts. I feel like he's mad. And you're dwarf bound. Evie, no!
Yeah.
We can't yell at Joe and then condone your behavior.
Watch me. I will do both.
Oh no.
Thank you, Ava.
Oh gosh. Amazing.
But also toast.
Toast. He's so cute. Okay. And lastly, Calcepetus. And I mostly go to you last because even though the two of you rolled the same total, you did roll a 6 on the die. And that is the only reason why I'm putting you a tiny bit behind. But you're met with another familiar sensation. It's not quite a memory, but you're low to the ground. There's grass in front of you, and just open, starry sky before you. You've seen this 2 or 3 times now since you've been here, but now it feels a little more crisp. That starry sky that you see in front of you looks a lot like this nebulous space around you. And before, it just felt like a normal night sky, but now you're pretty sure it's very similar to the place you're currently in. But you're small. You're very, very small. And you're walking around what looks like. You feel confused. But not stressfully so. Just a sort of, almost like a brain fog. As you wander around what seems to be a very verdant little patch of land. Toast is fighting for his life.
He's so cute.
He's done. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna look down at my hands.
As you go to look down, you don't see or feel your hands. You're able to look down, but you can't really see like your body very much. You mostly just see the green of the grass beneath you. You don't quite get to pull your head down low enough before the memory kind of seems to take control again and pull your vision back up, looking around.
Cutscene. And it's just like a small patch of grass.
Yeah. Well, like the land that you seem to be on seems to be like small patch. It almost feels like you're on a 10 by 5 space that has grass on it. It feels like those are the boundaries of it almost.
I'm gonna double check that and just walk to the other end of the grassy patch.
You walk to the edge and you look down, and it's just a sheer edge to that grassy patch. And looking down, it is just dark, but sometimes bright and sparkling void beneath it. And again, it kind of pulls your vision up and away again. But with the three of you in your various visions, Locke and Rahani, you'd see some of the expressions playing off on your companions' expressions. Thelonious, confused and seemingly disapproving of what is happening to him.
He's disapproving of everything.
Yeah, which is kind of the normal state of your friend here. Ben, who looks a bit stressed but also determined, something to focus on. And
Also
Cal,
to
who
be
seems... yeah. Cal, who just seems very confused, very lost.
To be expected.
So nothing changed.
Yeah, so like, other than the fact that Cal doesn't look severely depressed anymore, it's just that they don't seem aware of their surroundings currently because they're on brand.
Yeah, exactly. But the two of you are able to notice this on all of them.
You don't know my brand. I'm a complex individual.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
Joe threw it under the bus.
Well, that felt inherently sexist, and it's not Women's History Month yet.
Anyway, so Locke's gonna kind of float over to Ben, and I'm assuming that Ben isn't currently in like I'm a statue stone skin mode.
I was because I was preparing to fight a Gith and not talk to one, so I definitely am stone skin.
You're still stone skin?
Yeah.
All right. In that case, not floating over to Ben. Thelonious will throw acid in my face if I wake him up unexpectedly.
True, that meant nothing.
Thelonious
Apparently,
held my hand.
No, Ben held your hand.
No, Ben, I have a plan.
Okay,
Ben is currently
She's
made of
working through it.
stone. Yeah, Ben is currently made of stone. Thelonious will throw acid in my face if I wake him up unexpectedly. So it defaults to Cal. And I'm just going to go over and kind of pinch Cal on the still flesh arm to see if that wakes him up.
The pinch works. You feel his flesh between your fingers, but he doesn't seem to wake.
All right, well, that's all I've got. What about you?
Thank you. So I love the determination to wake me from this nightmare.
Locke is not magical. Locke does not know anything about medicine. It's pretty much either slap you or pinch you or throw water on you. Do not have water, and I'm not going to slap you.
That's so good.
Well, first, because I know that if anything else, it would make him annoyed, but maybe it will work. Rahani's gonna take her glaive and, like, with the hook of it, like, try to turn Thelonious around to face the avatar to see if maybe the bright light of just wife
So beautiful.
distracts him. That way she's not touching him, but maybe it will work.
I don't think the team would recognize that the timing of this gesture was just so perfect that Thelonious, as you are able to wrench yourself free of this vision,
Because he was also the highest of the three.
you feel your shoulders just tilt slightly in the direction of the brightest thing in this entire realm to you right now.
Sorry. Turns around.
What? He's just
My apologies.
he's
You were in a
just
daze.
screaming. I had terrible dream. Although might have been better than just pure light.
All three of you, the three of you were in a daze. I figured at most that would probably get you out of your stupor. I don't know which flask is the sulfur one thing.
I was walking through forest. My growth serum worked. I was very tall. It's very nice. I was walking too straight. Not good scamper stance.
I'm gonna go over to Cal and maybe turn him around to face the avatar as well. Maybe it could work. Maybe.
Those, like after images of his visions.
And while Rahani is doing that, I'm gonna go over and, like, not hard enough to where it would legitimately hurt him if he was not stone, but enough to, like, make much more solid contact than I was willing to on Cal. Just, like, kick Ben, like, right in the butt cheek.
Ooh, in the butt cheek.
One of those, you, like, your friend isn't paying attention, so you just walk by kicking them in the ass type of things.
Right.
Only I'm doing it with, like, significantly more prep.
Oh my god. So, a couple of things are happening at the same time, but I have to address the kick in the ass first because it's very funny.
Please.
Gotta bring the chaos.
The poor rat is still screaming, having after images burned into his eyes as he's just kind of fighting to figure out what the heck is going on. Rahani heads to Cal, and in the background, Rahani and Thelonious, you guys hear a very soft thump of some kind, and notice that Ben seemed to kind of drift off course for a second before just continuing forward a bit.
Someone get him. Someone get him.
Had a slight yawing problem for just a second, but seems to be going straight now. But does not seem to wake up.
Well, I probably have a variety of, like, my burglar's kit with me, so I'll just tie a rope around, like, either his ankle or his wrist or something, and just float back over to Rahani and be like, I've got him on a leash. That might help. I have no idea how to wake him up.
I feel like we're introducing
kicking didn't
violence
work.
and ropes, and we have not even discussed a safe word. This is
I was also gonna make a joke akin to that. It's like, wow, you two are moving very quickly. Love that for you. Anyway, Cal, please, for the love of everything wonderful, please shake.
Just don't
Shaking
shake the
and-
baby.
It's a light shake. You'll be fine.
Cal, if you
Why
don't
stop
wake up, I'm
working?
going to start playing your pan flute very, very poorly.
Is any
Cal?
of
You
this
can't play it
working?
worse than he does. Why don't you just throw it at him?
What were you saying,
It's a
Xanthos?
relatively uneventful, like, minute or two of everyone attempting various sounds, touches, and shakes to try and wake the two of these boys up. But as that is happening, you start noticing almost like that sort of watercolor texture that came out of Calcepetus a little while ago, seeming to eke out of the both of them. But you're noticing that it's coming out of Cal a bit faster. And from Cal's memories, it feels like it's starting to paint a very familiar vision to all of you, as you had been there in one of his memories before. It looks like the same frozen alleyway. It's coming into focus, but you can see bits of it at the moment. And for Ben, it's starting to spread around him, but it's a little hard to make out. It looks like it's inside, though. Some kind of building that he's in, but it's starting to spread.
not that hard to make out. You said we could feel things.
So there's colors like permeating in him and them?
Yeah, exactly.
Because we've seen this with Cal before, Is it possible to maybe make a type of check to see what exactly is happening to them on a metaphorical level? I don't know.
Rahani's in a unique position to possibly understand this. So I would ask you to roll religion for this. Based on some of the perhaps studies and knowing where you are, this might be kind of helping you. Just a quick prayer for this religion check.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
That is rough out the gate. But you're not sure. But I think Rahani would, at the very least, kind of piece together that it's different than whatever blurring nonsense and memories you guys were having before. So it's hard to tell which one's the anomaly and which one's on purpose. But certainly being here is going to have its effects on you. So maybe this is a product of the environment, or maybe it's the product of the anomaly. You're not sure yet.
So while the awake people are being indecisive and confused, because it's a complicated situation, tell me about like what am I like? There's a dwarf in a crisis.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
I want to know because I don't know. I'm curious. Is his situation be resolved? Can I help with the stonework? Maybe I can learn something. He's a dwarf. He's probably got a base level skill. Maybe he's a master craftsman. And there's like a 98% chance that this is definitely dead guy's memories. But there's like an outside shot I'm being reincarnated as a dwarf, which isn't ideal, but I'll take it over being dead. So
it's better than dead, let me tell you. I was actually about to snap back to you, so the timing was incredible.
I was
while they're doing that.
For humor.
Genuinely, I was about
they're
to
not taking long or
anything.
anything. You guys are great, and I'm loving seeing you try and figure it out.
No, they're amazing. But in that time, for Ben, you are this dwarf rushing his way through this space. And the more you're moving, the more you're noticing your hands are tired. You've been working for a long time. It feels bright here right now, like the sun is up, but part of it feels artificial, like it's not the sun. But you don't have time to focus on that, as this is your environment. Anyway, thanks, Insomnia. Working towards what you know was a call for help. And you look up for just a second, and you can see that it looks like there's some rubble in the distance. This is some kind of town or city, but at least a good amount of it is built from sturdy dwarven architecture. Some of it is going down, but there's a larger building in the distance that, even from the distance, you can see is rumbling. It's trembling, possibly on the verge of going. And as the memories are kind of converging with yours, that is a sacred building, and you need to make sure it does not fall. But you are making your way there as quickly as you can. When parts of Ben starts to seep into this memory, as you're rushing, there's just, for a second, you look to the side, and you see your dad walking next to you. Full tiefling in his usual garb when he was conducting business, but walking beside you, and we have to get you to focus a little more on your training, I think. Taller than you, but it feels normal in this scene right now.
Now I'm casting back as to try and remember this, or do I? Is this an invented interaction with the memory ghost of a parent, or am I remembering something as it happened?
Ben is realizing that your memories are colliding with
so
a different
this
set of
interaction
memories.
with my father is also a memory, not just making sure I'm not
Right.
like his personality is just being run by my brain.
No. Yeah.
I'm split, two different people. Okay, well, it's disappointing. I'm almost certainly not being reincarnated as a dwarf, which, again, not ideal. And he's in a rough spot, or she. Then, all right. Well, now I'm gonna be much more of an observer of the dwarf memory. I'm a lot less invested. Like, I want to see, And if I can
Yeah.
somehow help and affect it, I will. But now it's like, well, all right, now I gotta live this. What do you mean focus? I'm plenty focused.
You're focused on what you like. There's more to it than just the physical work.
It's stone and we carve it. What other part?
He kind of just looks at you, and he looks down at you, which weirdly enough feels like it was about the right height almost, as if it was a younger version of yourself at the time. But in the body of this dwarf instead. There's a strange colliding that confuses you on many different levels. It's more than the stone. You haven't experienced all of it yet. People will always look at us differently, and you need to be able to handle that and be able to conduct yourself in a way that doesn't get you in trouble. It's not just the studies of your masonry. And as he stares at you for a bit and seems to focus, you see a bit of confusion come over him for a second. Where are you going? Please roll me a d6.
Oh, goodness. 20 roll dice. I'm bad at that.
You do. And Ben, you are starting to feel three different sensations at the same time. You feel this dwarf walking through this city. You feel the eyes of your father staring at you as if he was kind of having a moment with you, but is now almost concerned. And you feel like you're possibly tied to something, being pulled along at the same time. It's all three at once before the tugging, the pull, the brightness of the avatar starts pulling you out. And despite all three images that you're kind of able to parse out with all of your senses, as confusing as it is, you also make out what seems like the silhouette of a city in the distance. And it kind of follows your gaze, but as you blink a couple of times, it starts to drift away. And those of you who may have been watching start to watch as the sort of ink blot memories that were starting to spread from behind Ben start to recede back into him as he seems to snap back.
Not the Dwarven City, I take it. This is a whole separate city that was also there?
You would absolutely be able to recognize that it was not the Dwarven City. Someone else might be confused, but you absolutely not.
Yeah. That was a trip. Why am I tied up?
Yeah, it stings, doesn't it?
Well, no, it's fine. It's just a rope around my ankle, and I didn't put it there.
You're on your second date.
What?
Nothing.
We didn't want you to float off while we were attempting to wake the this one.
You and the lady teeth?
What?
Don't worry about it. How are you? What were you dreaming about? He was in a forest.
I was a dwarf in a crumbling city trying to get to some sort of temple to make sure it didn't crumble.
Oh, what did it look like? Did you see the green smoke?
Does it agree, smoke?
No, we did not see a green smoke.
Any explosions?
No smoke. I don't think there were explosions. It felt definitely not that. No, just a dwarven city, and I don't know, it felt like an earthquake. Maybe it's hard to say. I didn't see any malicious forces. Just a building that was going to fall, and I had to fix it. Man, that dwarf was tired. I think they'd been fixing things all day.
Do you have?
When my dad showed up, it was very weird.
Dad's a dwarf?
No. I was a dwarf, but then I was also remembering the conversation I had with him, and he was talking to me like I wasn't a dwarf, but I was definitely a dwarf.
So you were having multiple memories, like interacting at the same time.
And then I felt a rope. And now I'm here.
Interesting. The multiple memories interacting at the same time. One of them was probably, most likely, not your own.
Yeah, the dwarf one.
That's a good thing you're not a dwarf. I'd have to kill you. Again.
Locke is letting all of this happen, isn't like even paying attention for the most part to what Ben is saying. Still, like in one hand, kind of holding on to the other end of the rope, having forgotten to drop it. It's just like kind of there's something in my hand. I don't even realize that I'm still holding on to it anymore. I would like to try something for Cal though. Monks have a ability that they are able to use that ends an effect on themselves. It is not normally a key ability. It's something that they just use as an action.
Your stillness of mind?
Yeah. Can I spend a key as if using Stunning Strike to try and impart that onto Cal? Not to stun him, but to try and basically
I
make
was
him
about to say.
I'm just gonna, while he's there, just a quick elbow, you know?
No, I am not. I am very purposefully not hitting the child.
I
Oh, but
understand.
other
It's
members
just-
of the party, you're okay with hitting. Got it.
Right. Everyone else on the table, but Cal, I'm gonna try not to.
I'm purposefully not hitting the child.
I definitely
it's
love the
purposeful.
creativity of this, and you can give it a shot. I think Locke would also understand that this is wildly experimental, not only for yourself for the first time, but he's not even really a body right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you just heard 3 memories were kind of smashing into one or something, so
Yeah.
maybe it'll work, but this is an unstable target by every means. So
I don't
You
know.
can
He's not a
give it a
body. What
shot.
I'm hearing is he's pure key. You should have advantage.
he's pure key.
Yeah. If he is pure energy, that's what key is.
All right, so
Thank you, Joe.
what this is
Not
going to
even
turn
keys we use to
into
open doors or locks, like you.
is just give me a wisdom check.
Check.
So just click your wisdom
Okay.
and tell me what it looks like as you try to. Netters is throwing his D4 at you already.
No, that's my 2 psychic damage from Joe.
Oh, like he's just going for it. All right, and tell us what it looks like as you attempt to wake your friend.
So, like, rope still kind of in hand, Locke just squishes their hands into Cal's cheeks like they're going at him, and they're staring really, really intensely into his very unfocused eyes and trying to impart all of their experience as a monk directly into him, as well as releasing some of their energy with a key point.
I thought Many Teeth was courting you.
What?
Maybe it
Yeah.
hopes.
Cal, go ahead.
Who's got? That's just 3
know, for the
comments.
speaking
We
of
all
sex.
died. I don't think anyone's caught anyone.
I mean, we're under very interesting
You think she's gonna eat him?
circumstances.
Nobody's eating anybody. What?
He's vulnerable. That's when you bite you.
Yeah, the giant mouth of teeth is not currently displayed. It's just smooth right here. But
She's probably lighting it up, Just gotta get the right angle.
yeah, so it's just like Locke has wisdom, not a lot of intelligence, and is just trying to impart all of their experience as like Street Fighter style monk directly into Cal via energy going, key point, wake the fuck up.
Exactly. Cal, please give me a wisdom saving throw.
I just keep picturing Cal, like, when he's in this dream state, he just has the dumbest look on his face. Wow.
Okay.
Better.
As that happens, you are still in that strange space, that tiny little bit of grass that's floating off into some space. But as you're looking around, you're starting to make out there are other little islands with grass on it, and there are other creatures walking around on it. There's someone walking around a little bit further off as well. You're starting to kind of piece together some of these little details as you're looking around, but as you're starting to do so, you start to recognize another figure walking along the very island that you're on, about 8 feet away from you, and you kind of pitch your head up to recognize that it is a very old adventuring friend of yours, a half-elf woman who you saw fall in combat many, many years ago. She's looking down at you. Her armor is kind of scuffed up at the moment. She looks tired. She just sighs. Well, that could have gone better. Are you sleeping right now while I'm talking to you? Just right? All right. You can take a nap. That's cool too. I'm taking your chunk of the money though, just in case you're wondering. As she's speaking with you for a moment, you feel hands along the sides of your face, but they're too big. Your face is much smaller than these hands, and instead it feels like it's just surrounding your whole head at this moment. Yeah, pretty much. Just full, like, you feel the hands, but you don't see them. And you just feel the words wake up. And you feel like it's probably pulling you back in a certain direction. But at that moment, you start to hear another voice that you're familiar with. A group of villagers who were not happy to see you, telling you to leave. And they seem to crowd around on the same island, kind of right next to your friend, who seems to kind of look at them for a second and then look back at you. Who's this? They don't seem... Those two memories did not happen at the same time. When those villagers came at you, you were not with your friend. And beside them, you see Locke standing, hands extended, grasping nothing before you. And you start to feel yourself kind of growing in this space, getting taller and taller. More memories are rushing through you all at the same time. The little girl's voice comes back into your mind. The prayer she was whispering that you heard not too long ago. Everything colliding at the same time. You're feeling all of them at the same time. And from the outside, everyone watches as those sort of... That scene that was painting out behind him was going slowly, kind of bleeding across the space as if it was a dry canvas and it was just a blot of water that was just expanding. But almost suddenly and instantly, it just expands fully. To the point where those who may have been watching notice that the avatar's head just immediately jerks in the direction of you, and a hand extends before she seems to be wiped out. And all of you seem to be in a white, snowy environment again. Cal, you find yourself in immeasurable psychic pain at the moment. It feels like you're fighting to keep yourself together as one. And everyone else who is in this space, you're in that alley once again. The little girl is back in the entrance for a second and then disappears. And then it's a little boy. And then it disappears again. Cal's body is still resting against the wall where he was found. But Cal, your companion, is on his knees in front of you. 2 separate Cals before you. The wind is blowing way stronger than the last time you were here, and there's writing in the wall. The wind continues. And Cal, how do you react? Unfortunately, you can't really make out your friends at the moment, but what are they seeing as all this is also happening?
So all these memories that are like crashing into each other, the past is bleeding into the present, which is bleeding into the future, or alternate futures or something. This it's a lot for a little satyr to process. So I think that the current Cal amidst these other Cals from different memories and the other people involved in those memories is just gonna like start screaming, but not out of like fear, just like a involuntary response to like the mental anguish that's going on. And just not stop screaming. Because I'm still trapped in that.
Yeah.
I'm still trapped in that 10 by 5, but everything's moving around me, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't. She didn't bite him. Maybe she bit something else. What happened?
So there's writing on the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Is it the writing I put there, or is it different writing?
It's the writing you put there.
Okay, so it's not a clue.
And we're all in the snow environment, right?
Yeah, are
Yeah.
we able to approach him?
Yeah.
Were we able to see the friend that he was initially experiencing? Okay.
No. You currently only see two cows. The cow that is slumped against the wall, the cow that has his hands on his head and is screaming. And there's certain visions towards the back end of this alley that are kind of flickering in and out. But your space in particular is just this alley.
And wife is not here. Okay.
The wife is gone, yes.
The wife is gone.
Again, this keeps taking my wife.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Cal stole your wife, no.
Song Cal. You're
I will
doing.
not. Don't worry, I will not. I
Wait
promise.
a minute. I should be mad at you.
All right.
That's what
okay.
it is.
I don't have calm emotions right now, do I?
But as
No.
you all are kind of adjusting to this new environment, and Cal is screaming in confusion and anguish and just feeling too much at once. Everyone who is watching, it feels like his screams kind of radiate out of him as they normally would, as sound would normally move, kind of traveling through this alleyway that you're in, but it almost feels like it's getting slowly pushed back into him. Like the sound is getting quieter and quieter and muffled, even though he's not doing anything to change that. And as he does so, the vision of him almost feels like it's starting to split. You see 3, 4, 5, 9 Cals for a second, just kind of moving in the same space before they kind of look up for a moment. And Cal, your senses come back for just a half second, and you recognize where you are again, and you recognize your companions. And you also recognize that you might have a second or two to say something before something happens.
So, in this half second, is everything still moving, or is like it frozen, or?
You are in the alley, and that scene is what they're also seeing. So your friends are gone. That island is gone. All the other memories are gone. For just a second, you get a bit of clarity, and you're here with your companions.
I have the hurricane type of vibes.
I'm here with my dead body.
No, with your companion. Yeah, your dead body's behind you. Actually, that's true.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your companions are here as well.
Okay, so in this half second, I just turn to the party, and like my eyes are bloodshot with stress, and like my face is covered in tears, and I just like whisper, "Help."
And as soon as help comes out,
I think I got something.
the various Cals seem to spread out from him, and in a moment, 9 separate glowing motes explode out of where Cal used to be. There's no more Cal anymore, and you all watch as they burst and seem to float into various locations, still within this city. As that starts to happen, you start to hear rustling, maybe a block, not even, two or so buildings away, maybe. the sound of many feet kind of walking across the cold cobblestone, the cold wind still blowing. But you start to hear an older voice. Oh, this is new. Interesting.
Do I know
You
that
play your
voice?
games. You do not. However, with your extensive knowledge in this case, that is most likely a hag that you just heard.
This motherfucker.
Where did he go?
Have
let me
we fully
move you-
manifested into a cityscape then? Like we can't even
You
see.
are. I get to move you guys to a new map. Hold on.
Oh no. And so, okay, so the dead body of Cal is no longer there, but Ghost
No,
Cal.
dead body of Cal still there. Ghost
So
Cal.
Ghost Cal's gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ghost Cal split
I
into
have
9 different modes.
transcended.
hey,
Ghost Cal has split
no.
into 9 different moats and has spread throughout this cityscape that you've been able to recognize. There's a voice that's coming somewhere from the center of this space. And everybody, as that is happening, there's still just whispers of Cal's voice in the air. That help seems to hang in the air. Simultaneously, the team is starting to recognize that whatever just happened, it feels like you have limited time.
we need to collect those. There's a hag here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would have stayed behind long enough to talk about it.
I left
Like-
my soul jar in the lab. How are we supposed to get those?
Yeah, like instinctively, especially with how Locke died, instinctively, I think Locke would have chased after one of the moats as quickly as they could as soon as it shot off.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check to see if you can find where it ran off to. Or where the closest one would be, I imagine, because they spread a decent
Not my
amount of...
passive. Not my passive.
Not your passive! Okay.
Okay, 15.
That is not too bad. You
Okay.
did see them kind of almost bury themselves into various, like, almost nooks and crannies, maybe alleyways as well.
Mhm.
You're pretty sure you saw one very close by on a rooftop, though. A lot of the others kind of dipped back down
Mhm.
between buildings, but you're quite sure one of them landed on one of the rooftops.
Okay. I'm going up the side of the building then.
All right, you're
Like, I'm
welcome
not
to-
even. Yeah, I'm not even processing that there is the voice of something approaching. I'm going up the side of the building.
With your passive, as well as, well, I think Thelonious is likely closest. Thelonious and Ben, the two of you would start recognizing that the footsteps seem to be kind of in the center of this space. You right now are not in line of sight, but you recognize that that window might be closing pretty quickly. But it seems to be generally in this direction.
I think Rahani is also going to take off in another direction of the moats, trying to avoid hag for right now.
All right,
And a different
Siri,
direction than
fuck
Locke?
off. Just look at
So,
the
which direction?
Get
Which
the
direction am I
moats.
going?
Get the moats.
I'll give you one moment. Where are you?
Yeah.
You in particular. You would recognize that there's one likely on this roof somewhere.
Okay, so I would have gone up this roof, and I'm probably working my way up to the roof, if not faster, because I've got a decent acrobatics and really good speed.
You're a monk. You walk up walls. It's not an issue for you. Just
I mean,
head up that damn
technically,
wall.
not for another level.
Oh, I thought it was. Wait. Oh, I thought it was
Level
8.
9.
Ooh,
Why
it
do you
is
think
9.
I was asking for it in the all monk one shot? You were like, no,
Ooh,
that's
you're
not.
right. Yeah.
that's not
That's what it
kosher.
was.
Yeah.
We
I
can't
thought it
level
was 8.
it.
I
for
crush
some reason.
streams.
No,
I'm
you're
Foos. This is how I talk.
Oh.
right. I would say though, like this is not a difficult thing to climb, so it's no big deal. There's plenty of things in the alleyway as well. You have plenty of things to work your way off of, but you can absolutely climb to the top. So she climbs to the top. Rahani, were you going after a separate moat, or were you gonna try and follow
Separate.
along with that one? Okay. You would notice that there was one that was relatively close, but on the other side of this building, likely somewhere around here.
Okay, yeah, she'll go in that direction then.
All right. And the boys, what are you up to?
Thelonious is gonna grab like a zipper in the back of his coat, and unzip it, and unfurl his cloak of elvenkind. Hey, I guess go get him. And he's just gonna like run off into a random direction, like every rat for himself, and just the furthest away from the sound. And if there happens to be a moat, great.
Okay. Give me a. Actually, no, you don't need to. You can kind of like tell. The voice seems to be coming this way. I think Thelonious would, in that case, go this way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're welcome to start moving that way. Ben, what are you up to as well?
So I'm alone in an alley. Is what I mean.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right, everyone. You think we should go after these moats or deal with his voice? Oh, you're all just gonna fuck off? That's great.
I said moats.
You're not here to hear me talk to no
But
one.
I also said moats.
My dead body.
the thing
is
about
already-
moats
Don't be
is
saying that I did say shit.
you fucked off. You fucked off. That's all I know.
But I said stuff before that, so watch you.
So the thing about moats
Amazing.
is they could be anywhere, and this voice could potentially be a problem. I don't know anything about this voice.
I know you said it was hacked.
Tell me a couple of observations, though. I'm in a place, and I'm not floating, right? I'm on the ground.
Yes.
This one's just curiosity. Am I breathing?
You check. You don't need to breathe, but habitually you are.
All right, but I can actually feel air now for the first time in a while. All right. Sad that I don't need to. I didn't think I was alive, but just checking kind of the properties of where I am. And is this cobblestone, like worked, like a prepared surface, or is this basically just earth that one could mess with if one had earth powers?
It's cobblestone.
All right, so I probably couldn't use mold earth to just dig a pit because that's not going to count as loose earth.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it loose earth. There are patches where you can find some, but in general, it is as cobblestone as it could be.
All right. I think I'm gonna head towards the sound of this person.
All right. So you're heading forward. Rahani, you were heading this way. You can go ahead and move your tokens in the general directions that you're going to go in. Cal, unfortunately, you get to stay there. But I think from here, we're going to roll initiative so that we have a clearer way to track as everyone's moving as things happen. So go ahead and select your token and go ahead and roll.
Yeah, that's what you get.
That's what you get.
Yep.
That's accurate. Everyone scrambled. I went, well.
Amazing. Yeah.
Do I need to also roll?
No, you do not. That is a good question.
Vibe Xanthos. Take a
Interesting.
chill. Relax. Drink some tea.
1, 2, 3. Nenners, I'm missing your initiative.
Oh, I didn't know we had to roll. Hold on.
Well, the clue was who said you have to roll initiative.
Yeah.
It's very subtle, all right? Listen.
It's kind of like
He's
if
an
you
old
haven't
man.
heard it before, then
God, these are terrible rolls.
They
Like,
really
everyone's pretty
are.
good, but that is not great. All right. So we're gonna go in more or less
I
initiative
feels
order.
bad about mine.
Yeah. To which, Ben, the closer you're getting to the voice, the more you're recognizing there's more than one set of footsteps, but the others are tiny, very, very small, and quiet in some ways, but yet you can hear the sort of like almost scraping of talons against the cobblestone here, before eventually kind of cresting this corner and walking in your general direction. You're able to make out an older woman, fully dressed in seemingly human, kind of longer robes with a hat that kind of settles on her head and looks kind of large for the size of her face. But she's hunched, and it feels like she's too big. She stands about 10 feet or so, but is clearly hunched over. And the sound of the little talons around her are about 8 or so chickens. They don't seem to be moving like chickens, but instead seem to just almost robotically turning their head in your direction. And you see her kind of pale yellow eyes match yours. you're supposed to be here.
I'm new to this, but I don't think you're supposed to be here either.
You know what? You're right. What brings you here? I'm in no mood for sharing, just to be clear.
Mute.
Nice.
What did he say? Sorry.
I said I didn't ask. She said she didn't want to share.
Okay.
I
Didn't ask. No, you're good. I was only hearing the mute from Evie, so it distracted me. And you see her just kind of nod in your direction. Good. She just stares for a second, and then seems to continue walking forward. But that's her turn. Was there anything else you're going to do?
Just ask a mechanical question.
Sure.
You said time is moving real slow, right?
Not necessarily in this situation. Why?
Well,
What's up?
I don't think we're in bullet time necessarily, but time,
Right.
because it's not like we've been living bullet time. But a table was made and it was still there because time is moving slow.
Yep.
So right before we took a long rest, I
Mhm.
cast Arbor of Agathis, and that lasts an hour. But I don't know how long an
still up.
hour is in this content. There we go. That's all I need.
Yeah, you're good. It's
Cool.
still up. It's
Just
still
needed
up.
to know what's going on and if I still have temp HP. That's cool.
Yep.
But yeah. Mhm.
You're fine. Rahani, you are up. And having moved as far as you have, you can see what looks like a moat that is floating about 3 feet or so off the ground. But around it, you can recognize the sort of spectral, transparent, and bluish and white figure of Calcepetus. In the stance you saw him in not too long ago, on his hands, or on his knees, clutching at his head. But he stands before you, just likely stuck in a moment.
Wish I had calm emotions. She's gonna approach him cautiously and just she's gonna put her bow back behind her and just put with with both hands, like lightly place it on his shoulders. Cal, I know that this is a tumultuous time. I know you're scared. I know you're confused. But this is not a safe place for you to be at right now. Can you hear me? Can you move?
Cal, go ahead and roll me a d10.
Motherfucker, you better listen. Better listen.
Roll well. Fuck.
Cal,
What the fuck?
what is an early memory of Cal's, likely before he even hit his teenage years? That's very important to him. Whether that is positive or negative, just something that you think is really stuck with him.
He, along with a couple of other wanderers, like people without homes, managed to convince a butcher to give them some free scraps from the end of the business day. And so after making a magical fire out in the woods, they basically had like a little barbecue, and it was just him and a little elven boy and a human girl just having the first sustenance in a while and just having a great time.
Rahani, as you lay your hands on his shoulders and you speak, you feel like you're fighting a battle of attention at the moment. It's hard to get him to focus, but the longer your hands rest on his shoulders, which they do make contact even though he seems to be kind of transparent in some way, you kind of blink for a second and suddenly you're sitting at a fire with 3 kids and a younger Calcepetus offering you some meat.
It's gonna be one of those, okay. Oh, why thank you. We're having meat today.
It looks burnt. When like it just
That's where all
looks
the nutrients
charred.
comes from.
Just no sense of searing or checking internal temperature. It's just
It's the same logic of burnt toast and how like parents will say that's where the nutrients comes from if you burn the toast. Yeah, same logic. I don't know. I'm a vegetarian. Anyway, yeah. Nom nom nom. Why, thank you for your kindness.
And the kids across the way look over. Wow, she's really tall.
I am.
Cool.
In time, continue eating this type of meat, maybe slightly less burnt. You will also be this tall.
He's always been short, though.
I heard this is where the nutrients come from, though.
It is. but that's more of the strength building nutrients. The increased height comes from less burnt.
And all the kids go, ah.
There's a pause and then a for sure.
Again, I'm a vegetarian. I don't know.
But Rahani, you find yourself kind of locked in this spot. This will be your turn. You will come back to being in this memory, which brings us to Locke, who is on a rooftop. And not too far off from one of the moats that you spotted.
I did have a quick question for Ava regarding Rahani. Is it because Rahani only ate the less burnt stuff that she's tall and buff but not actually strong?
Yeah.
She didn't get the right nutrients.
Maybe that's the reason. Maybe that's it.
That's why she's dexterous and not strength built.
Yeah, okay. There we go. Good to know. That's the secret, boys and girls. All right, but yeah, so I'm assuming where you have just dropped Cal's
There's a
image.
cow! Yeah, I have them all in my GM layers, so the closer you get to them, I'll pop them up so you know, like, that's a cow.
Is it brightly lit out?
No, it's relatively dim. And actually, the longer you're spending time in this area, the more you're able to see, like, this city is crisp and clear and in focus, but there's aspects of it where you're starting to see the nebula kind of bleeding through again, those sort of spacey colors moving behind it and through it and sometimes through you, but otherwise you're able to feel and act in this space as if it were real.
Yeah, it was a movement thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, if it's dark enough, it's not even going to be a risk of running along the rooftops as soon as they see where that light and potentially even ghostly form is. They are shadow stepping directly to him.
Oh, we lost Netters. Okay. Is it 60 feet or so? You probably are. He's probably not that far away.
I measured.
Yeah, you're
60
good.
feet.
Oh my god, exactly. Yeah. No, you're able to do that. Go right ahead. And now you
is
find
he
yourself
still in
there.
that kind of screaming pose?
Much like Ava, you do not Ava. Sorry, Rahani. Ava's not here. Rahani, you do see him on his knees, seemingly screaming, but you don't hear any sound. Still moving as if he's experiencing it, though, with his hands on his head.
Okay. I am going to message directly into his head using my magic item. Cal,
I do believe
you need
hold on one
to
second.
literally pull yourself together.
As you activate this spell and point in his direction as the spell kind of needs you to do, you recognize the spell is grasping at nothing. It needs a creature, and right now he's barely a tangible vision in front of you. And it's not able to grasp onto him. Welcome back, Nanners.
Welcome back, Nenners. Yeah, in that case, Locke will just kind of try to wave their hand through Cal's probably fully intangible body and be like, seriously, Cal, you need wake up. What the fuck just happened?
Waving your hand through him, you get through halfway through your statement of seriously, Cal, before you are transported to a vision. Cal, please roll me another d10, please. Please, please, please. All right. Just double checking one thing. Okay, gotcha. In this particular moment, as you wipe your hand through him, in that blink of a second before you're transported to something else, you see yourself on a collection of floating islands that are small. Green grass along all of them, a figure off in the distance, and a lot of chickens kind of wandering around this space. And in this space as well, you see Cal standing at the edge of the same 5x10 or so island that you're on right now. And he seems to just be kind of staring off into the spacey surroundings. Confused.
How big is Cal?
Regular sized Cal.
Regular sized Cal he's not like tiny person looking off of the
no.
thing like his initial vision was?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Okay. Like, am I dealing with a child as well?
No. It is the Cal that you recognize.
Okay. Log is gonna go over and just kind of rest their elbow on Cal's shoulder and be like, it's one thing to say that you retreat into yourself when you're troubled. This is entirely a different story. What are you doing?
Cal, as she speaks with you, it feels... This is a memory that you had when you first arrived into the afterlife. It was here for just a second and then it was gone. It was the first vision you had. And in that sense, it's that early Cal that you are here in this space. You remember Locke, you met them a second ago. I'm not sure if you quite got their name, but this is a new person, but you know who they are.
Cal is going to just kind of look over and, this is a stranger. Why are you leaning on me? And just kind of like slowly back away and just go, hello. What exactly are you talking about?
Well, at least you're not quite as traumatized.
Traumatized? What? And as I look around the space, I just go, wait, where am I?
And with that, where am I? We'll say that is your turn, and the two of you are in this scene, which brings us to Thelonious, scampering off in another direction, away from the voice as quickly as you could. In the particular direction that you're going in, you do see a glowing moat at the end of this alley. If you just continue forward.
Okay. Couple of questions.
Yeah, hit me.
Are we in real space basically right now?
Yes. It
Did
seems
all
to
my
be
scars
obeying...
and everything come back?
No, you seem otherwise as you were in the astral, but you're running on the ground, the gravity is back. You are otherwise acting normally, but your body is functioning as it was moments ago.
He's going to take a moment just to thank the Great Horned Rat for returning the Earth back to him. And he's going to look around, and he has when he took out his cloak, he activated the Cloak of Elvenkind, so he should be harder to spot anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
He's looking around. They want to get those. I guess he was kind of useful. At least, I don't know. The bad guys kind of like to beat on him. I guess he's better him than me, I guess. So he...
Oh my god!
Takes out a syringe, shakes it up, and goes like right into his artery, or right into his vein. Time to go fast. And he's gonna cast Expeditious Retreat. and
Yeah.
zoom on over
Yeah.
to that guy. And you're like, hey, come on, we gotta go, come on.
Doesn't seem to be reacting to your voice. So,
Skibo, shoot him! I'm gonna do an attack roll with my.
this is the best reaction! Wake up! Shoot him! He's not waking up!
Non-lethal damage is the idea.
Yeah.
So.
Skibo!
But
Oh
7
my
force
God.
damage. But yeah, they're actually and then comes out of his tail. It's like a little force blast.
As the tail kind of whips in his direction, you watch it kind of phase through as it is not there. But then you watch it kind of skip off the cobblestone and rocks behind him. It's reacting with the environment, but not with Cal.
I hate spiritual shit. All right. I don't know what happened to the captain. I don't think he has anything left, realistically.
So he's
Because that was
like,
action, that was Skibo's action.
Yeah.
I have bonus action, but it's just going to be the curse.
Amazing. Well, your bonus action was the
action, swear like a
expedition
sailor.
retreat, so you're good. Yeah, but you're in this corner just cursing at Cal. Ben, you just had this brief interaction with this woman. It is your turn.
I'm just gonna stroll forward my 30 feet just to see. She's kind of ducked around the building a little bit. So what's going on there? When I have a better line of sight.
This seems to be kind of an overpass, like awning roof kind of situation.
Gotcha.
She intends on walking underneath it and through to the other side, which you wouldn't really be able to see from that angle, but you just recognize that she's likely just continuing her path there.
All right. I mean, hard to do in the turn-based world of this, but I'm effectively just following her.
That's fine. Yeah, that is totally fine. But is that your turn? Are you gonna just basically watch her?
I'm not necessarily gonna jump to attack just yet. You know, I have several contingency plan thoughts, but none of them are.
Okay. You don't have an
Yeah.
action, so you can do the I'm gonna hold an action. If she does some shit, I'm gonna do a thing. If you'd like.
Yeah. Hard part is all the things I would hold are leveled spells. Then if I don't use them, I lose them when I hold action. So mostly, I'm just. I mean, what are the odds I spot a moat from here?
You can give me a perception check if you'd like to try and make one out from where you are. Oh, okay. It's a little rough from where you are at the moment.
It's also not my primary goal. I was just kind of glancing.
Yeah, I think at an immediate glance, nothing you can see at this angle.
All right, then I will. Yeah, everybody's not in a position where I'm going to do that either. So yeah, for now I'm just trailing behind. That's good.
Just following this lady.
I'm gonna keep an eye on this. If nothing else, you could argue that I should be doing moats, but I'm a practical man who works with rock, and magic is internal to me. And as a magical being, 9 is a number divisible by 3, and y'all are doing it. So it doesn't make magic sense for me to be doing.
Sounds good.
Three is a
That's gonna
magic
bring us to
number.
the
3 and 9
top
and
of the
7,
round.
magical numbers. You don't fuck with those.
Don't mess with them. But as we come to the top of the round, I think this is probably a good place for us to take a quick break. We're gonna come back at the top of the round with everybody. Some in memories, others running around. The ladies are in the memories. The men are like, I don't know what's happening. This is weird. So we're gonna take a quick break. It's 8:55. We'll be back at 9:05. Stretch your legs, grab a drink. We'll be back to finish this encounter. Bye.
How you gonna put the
Now-
crazy chicken lady here, Foos?
The crazy chicken lady's here. hear Dubs like abusing the vacuum in the background. He's not abusing it, but anyway, hello, we're back, and Twist got a treat, which he deserves.
Hold on, you don't get to just move on just because I was chewing when you started. 5.
Five means
Five.
live.
I had
We
to
are live.
also completely deafen everyone getting Ollie a treat, but
It always cracks me up what like mics pick up in the background. It feels like they're like, oh, I'll get that voice decently well. But that man opening up a potato chip bag 3 blocks away, make sure you hear all of that. Like,
Oh,
God
yeah.
damn it. But we are coming back to the team doing their best to reassemble what seems to be fragments or memories of Cal as they have broken apart this snowy cityscape, and some of your companions have made contact, others have not, but we're hopping back into this kind of initiative order where we're back at the top, which means the unusually large woman and the sort of flock of chickens that surround her are walking down an alley. So she continues off, and I know Ben is kind of following by. So because this is kind of, it's not quite a full combat, so I'm not gonna like fully restrict some things. So I'll say that you're able to kind of walk
I was just
whatever.
going to say,
another, like,
I
30 if
could,
you wanted to keep-
retroactively, you were offering to hold an action. I could have held a dash, I suppose.
Yeah, that's fine too. Because we're not in combat, I'm not going to be super stringent. So like, there's things that you might be able to like kind of get away with the extra time. This is more or less just making sure we know what's going on. If it comes down to a combat, then obviously we'll be a little more serious about it. But you do watch this woman turn the corner and start heading towards what you can certainly recognize is a moat that seems to be attached to Cal. Still sort of screaming, still translucent. Do you see her sort of walk up and then look behind her, realizing that you're following? I'm fine with an audience. And she reaches forward. Cal, please roll me a d10.
Oh
That's
man.
different from what we're rolling.
Oh man.
Why? Just
Oh
why?
man.
My guy.
the same one that Rouhani is in.
As Rouhani, as you are sitting around this fire and speaking to children and Cal, there's a moment where even young Cal in this memory, your head snaps up immediately. You recognize something is wrong about this memory. Rouhani hopped in and it felt normal. It felt fine. She was just hanging out and she belongs here. Something that does not belong here has just stepped into this memory. And as she does so, you watch as a sort of hunched older woman steps into the memory, a good 20 feet or so from the fire that is before you and the food that is that way. But she sort of tilts her head and looks over everyone. Now, this is new. You're not supposed to be here either, are you, darling? She kind of looks over Rouhani, but she looks back at the younger Cal. Okay. Interesting. Would you like to come here? Or should I come get you?
Who are you?
Move.
Oh, darling, you can call me Rosemary. I'm happy to see you. You belong with me.
No, he doesn't.
I guess I have to come get you then. That's the end of her turn. She's now in the space. Rouhani, it's your turn!
Jesus Christ.
Hey, girl, you get to go on this hag by yourself? Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try this.
Rouhani, hit me with an insight check, and this is not necessarily for her or for Cal, but again, you are in a very unique situation as being a cleric and knowing what you know about the afterlife, knowing what you know about what is happening right now spiritually, and also what the heck she's doing here. This is a fragment of Cal, likely a fragment of his soul that you are now in some kind of duel with. You recognize that she can probably hurt you in this space, and you can probably hurt her too, but Cal's only leaving with one of you.
It can't be charmed.
then she just goes, ah, Kameha. Okay. Your turn.
As they stare each other down, younger Cal is just gonna like when there's an awkward situation, him and his friends are just kind of sitting there like awkwardly like eating their dinner, just not saying anything, just like okay.
Your friends are like that Michael Jackson meme, just like still eating the burnt meat but watching intently.
Oh, a dinner and a show. Oh, today's a really great day.
We're going to attempt a banishment.
Ooh, okay.
I can only hope that it works on this lady and not the devil dude. Charisma save, I guess.
Yep. What is your DC for that? I don't know why.
16.
Okay.
My mighty one. Take that, Foos.
Okay, so you must subtract a 1 from me. She does have magic resistance, which means she gets advantage on this roll.
Of course. Goodbye, everyone. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. It's been real.
That was an advantage,
Here on the
natural
Foozca
20.
channel, anytime you want to roll a spell that actually matters, she's gonna nat crit that. Minimum of 17, generally speaking. 30.
But it's a 30. It's a 30. It's a charisma saving throw. You
Be
see
a level
her.
20 mage, and you still wouldn't have had a high enough DC.
I wanted to at least try it. Okay, fine.
Cal, you are able to sense almost the motives and what's going to happen like a second before it happens. And you feel Rahani trying to get rid of this intruder of some kind. And right before the spell even finishes, you know it's not going to work.
Shoot, I should have used it on Cal. Damn it.
So, listen. I know I'm in a very unique spot right now as a character. I'm in 9 different places.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel that, growing up a satyr, being in tune with my magical abilities, I feel that since I'm sensing this, I feel like I would
Cast Disintegrate.
Oh, I was gonna say give him bardic inspiration.
Bardic's not gonna help me. It's not.
But younger Cal is gonna do whatever he can to make sure that. So he's gonna look at you and go, "Don't worry, I can help," and then he's gonna give you bardic inspiration.
What's the die for your bardic friend?
One D6.
D6.
Nah, you should be
D8.
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 Unless you're multicolored.
In this space, as young Cal kind of looks at you and you're like, that's not gonna help me right now. You've been inspired by other bards before. You understand what this feels like. It feels a little more potent than usual. Regardless of the D8 it's supposed to be, you do get a D12 inspiration from him. So you can hold on to that. But the spell goes off and you immediately feel the hag just kind of... Alright. So, I have to go through you then? Is that what's happening? You actually are starting to look familiar. I think you might know friends of mine. Not friends, actually. Relatives. Relatives? Here or there. Anyway, I'll kill you first. But that's your action. You have a bonus action or any movement. You're at a campfire, so not a lot of movement, but...
Yeah. Let me see. I guess because we're gonna be doing this, she's gonna do her Crimson Right to attach. Oh, and that's gonna be curious which one, because I don't think Dawn's gonna really affect her too much, but it's still radiant damage. We'll do Rite of Dawn for that one, and I'll roll that d4. Oh, cool, just one point of damage. So she'll attach that and get ready to pop off on a hag, I guess.
You see her just kind of starting to conjure something, but it's not her turn, but she's about to do something. That's the end of your turn. We're switching gears to Locke, who is in a different memory, on floating islands with a confused Cal in a familiar astral space of some kind.
Okay. So I would say you should know at this point that you can trust me, but
I don't know you.
exactly. At least at the moment.
So
You
then,
will.
so then why would I?
You will.
But how do you know?
I don't really know what happened to you, but I think you're a fragment of someone that I've been trying to protect.
My hands go. I
So-
seem pretty put together to me.
Well, at least your arm is currently attached, correct?
Well, yeah, except this thing.
You're not just going to trust me when I say, please come with me and wake up, will you?
I mean, you kind of look around the astral plane. I don't really have anything better to do, so I mean, you're not going to hurt me, are you?
I do my best not to.
I don't really like that answer.
I would slap you if it would wake you up, but
I'm not asleep. I mean, I was, and then I woke up here, and you're.
And how does that
telling me-
make sense?
I don't know.
I don't want to tell you something that's just going to traumatize you again. So please come with me.
You keep saying again, like I've been traumatized. And my life hasn't been the best, but I mean, I'm in space.
Let's say that you were
apparently.
doing well as the crab, at least. But please, just
I'm not a crab. I'm a
Trust it.
satyr.
at the moment, I'm not good at this.
It's okay.
You can call me a friend. Please, just, and they'll offer their hand in hopes that it's some sort of symbolic gesture because they have no idea how to get Cal out of this.
Do you reach for their hand? You're currently in doppelganger form, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's up to Cal. Do you think he would?
I promise I'm not trying to be difficult. It's
Yeah.
just that, if this is the Cal that first arrived at the Astral Sea, he doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't
Oh, yeah,
know
yeah,
he's
yeah,
dead yet. You just
Yeah,
show
yeah.
up and you're like, hey, come with me. I would slap you, but that'd be kind of weird, right? It's like, I'll do my best not to hurt you. Let's go.
Yeah, no.
Um,
Locke is not Locke is not an uncharismatic character, but they're not super charismatic either.
I think he's gonna. I want to roll an insight check on Locke to see,
Yeah, absolutely. Oof. Locke,
Can I
give
roll
us a
persuasion?
persuasion. Yes.
Okay. It's not going to be much better, probably, because I am not
but
trained.
you know,
I am not
it's-
persuasive. I am not persuasive. I am really not persuasive. That's a natural one. My D4 inspiration won't do shit for that.
No.
Real quick,
yeah.
I'm gonna DM you on Discord.
Okay, no problem. I will let you know that the scene is more or less going to end in this awkward kind of in between.
That's fair.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we'll keep that in mind for sure. But Locke, you are struggling to make a connection here. Which brings us to probably the most amicable of everybody, right? Thelonious. You used your little homunculus to shoot at him. It seemed to go through him. Nothing seems to be working that you were trying right now, at least.
I'm gonna have to actually talk to this shaved goat thing. Hey, you gotta come with me.
There's no reaction.
Is there anything that's like projecting this, or like anything that's anchoring this vision that he can see?
The moat in the center of his chest. There does seem to be like a glowing orb there, but otherwise it's the translucent figure of
Can he
Cal.
reach it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's absolutely gonna just try to grab it.
Cal, please roll me a d10.
So aggressive.
Yeah.
Hey, wake up. Skeevo, shoot him. All right, I guess I'll just grab you.
Skeevo, shoot him again! My God, I've had you roll what, 3 d10, 4? We can't get. God damn. All right. For the record, this is my fault. Okay. But Thelonious, you reach out for the orb, and you immediately make connection. And much like the others have found out, in a blink, your scene changes, and you're standing with a group of confused-looking onlookers, someone with a blade in their arm, and Cal, who just recently lost his arm. It's still on the ground, fresh, and the blood is pouring from his stump at the moment. He's backtracking, trying to explain what's happening, as various people seem to have him surrounded at the moment.
That looks painful. Hey, come with me. I'll make you another one. Let's go.
Another one.
So, where is Thelonious? Is he in the crowd, or is he in front of the crowd?
He's beside you by like 10 or so feet.
Okay.
Certainly was not there before. But much like you felt with, strangely enough, Rouhani and Locke, you feel like they should be there. Like he had been there. It's not strange that he's talking to you now.
Due to the nature of the memory, Cal's gonna look at the person that was with him when this incident occurred, and look at the bladesman in the crowd, and just yell, "Come on!" and then just follow the rat man.
That worked! I can't believe that worked! All right, come on.
The two of you scamper off for a bit. There's shouting behind you, but it
do I still
seems
have
more.
Expeditions Retreat on?
I can't.
All right. Sorry.
100%. You still have Expeditions Retreat. It's too fast. But the shouts that are occurring behind you are that of, "Get out of here! That's right, take your stupid friend with you." I was gonna say something furry friend, but then all of your no fur talk popped into my head and I couldn't finish the line. So, but anyway, there's shouting of, essentially leave.
Hey, those foes, right? Those bad foes?
I don't know.
You know where they live?
No,
I can sink their house.
What?
All right, come on, we gotta go.
Just slow down. You keep saying follow you, and then you just take off.
Are you
on
bleeding
all
out?
fours.
Hold on. Okay, come here. Like anatomy of snow furs. Not great. Shit. How bad does this look?
It's bad. This is a fresh wound, and you just made him run, which makes the heart pump blood a little faster than usual. It's going right now.
The trail of blood isn't exactly gonna help us.
He flicks what looks like a lighter in one hand, and then he has a potion in the other. Your choice.
I look at my friend, and he's just like, and I'm gonna take the potion.
Okay, that's the potion I created before. So that is 2d4 plus 5. If you drink it, it's a healing potion.
And in drinking this, it does manage to stop the bleeding. It's strange as this is sort of a magic kind of nonsense in the sense of the healing, but the skin doesn't grow over it or anything. It just feels like the blood has stopped coming out of it. Almost like a magical cauterization but there's no pain associated with it. It kind of alleviates it, but it just stops the bleeding for now.
All right, that's what is Mad Thing saying? It's show of good faith, right? Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Yeah, you need to go back to Romani. She can help you. Here we go.
Who is that? I don't. Okay, and you're taking off again.
I assume that's the end of my turn. I don't know where I'm going.
As you're continuing to hobble, Salonius, not too far, but like 45 or so feet ahead of you, you notice just a glowing, almost moat. It feels like it's another moat. It's just, you've seen so many of them, but you're recognizing that it's kind of two-dimensional instead. It's glowing, it's brighter, and it's larger. And the more you're focusing on it, even in the distance, you can start to make out some of that snowy environment. That's likely a way back out.
Does the memory cow also see this?
Yes.
What is that a portal? What?
Look. I portals and spirits, not my specialty. I think it's a way out. It's better than your choppy friends back there.
It sounds good to me.
Okay. But that is the end of this situation. We're gonna go to Ben. Before your turn, as you were watching the night hag, you watched her kind of step up to this vision of Cal and then reach forward and just kind of set her hand. You haven't been able to see the way the others have connected with Cal, but most of the time they interacted with him as if he was a person. You see her just put her hand right on his face and just kind of wrap her fingers around it. And at the moment, she seems to have just kind of entered some kind of trance and is standing there.
Just watching the round prior to my turn and these champions of communication trying to help out. I'm just realizing I was that close to being the fragments. Depending on that.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all doing great, and I believe in you. In the meantime, though, I don't know she's a hag, but I do know you don't get to be touching my boy. So, since we're all in this together, I'm going to deal with this. Real quick, though, he's pretty clearly not a creature for the purposes of magic, right?
Correct. Correct.
Like, that would just be inherent, like, okay, that's not going to work. Because if I don't know, I would try.
Yeah, no, in this situation, if you kind of focus long enough, you'd be able to kind of draw that conclusion.
Cool. Well, then we do what I like to call step one.
Okay.
That bitch is cursed.
It lands.
And then we move on to what I call step two.
All right.
Though, for whatever reason, the item I have isn't reflecting in the descriptions. It only does it when I roll attacks, was what we've discovered. So it's a DC 18.
Okay, I was like, that's low, right? Okay,
No,
gotcha.
it's a DC 18. So I got some magic items.
Now, normally, because this is a spell, she should have advantage. But because she's in two places, that does not count for this particular one. Her body is not quite functioning. So this is a flat roll. And it's a hag, so she's decently strong, but it's not her strong suit. So, with a DC of 18,
Yeah.
I need to roll a 14 or higher.
All right.
Here we go.
What's up, Foos? Yes!
It's all right. I was prepared. I was
That's what we're
hovering over the
going
roll
for.
of D20.
I
So
got
just
you.
there's a level of confidence being on solid ground because this is my shit. I am not a space floating around boy. So similar to how I will enact several spells if they come up, is I take steel, line it up between two cracks in the cobblestone, and shove it into the earth, and then use it as a conduit to exert my goddamn will. And just a hand comes up and wraps this bitch
Yeah, fully.
in just a giant hand.
As the
You know
hand
what?
comes
Hold
up, oh, good.
Make sure there's not a size limitation.
I think it would be large or smaller. I don't think it. She's only
It doesn't
considered
say. It
large.
just says the hand is medium, so it's not completely encapsulating her. But it
Yeah,
does not.
but it does grab her. I don't see a size.
There's
Otherwise.
no size indication anywhere. Okay, I was just triple
Yeah.
checking it. I just
Yeah.
saw her token. Went, wait, am I getting hosed? Did I not read? But no.
Shit! No, you're in good shape.
Turn on the Hexblade's Curse damage buff, and then turn on the Maximilian's Earth damage. That's almost maximum. That's 14. 14 bludgeoning.
Very nice. She does take that, and then
I'm going to also move up.
scooch up a bit. Yeah. Let me put those marks on her before I forget. So we got a hex and we got a restrain. But as you the spell comes up out of the ground and the earthen hand grabs on her, you watch as almost comically the chickens just seem to kind of part away from her without a sound, just kind of moving away, and all of them are looking in your direction. But at the same time as she's getting wrapped up, you hear ah, and you see her trying to focus as what's going on. You're realizing that she's probably going to struggle to either stay where she is or come back. You can't quite tell what's going on, but she doesn't seem to be able to make eyes at you. So at the moment, she can't focus at you.
I'm
but
fine
she's
with
currently
that.
That is all of the okay. But that was your action, bonus action, and a little bit of movement. Would you like to do anything else, or would you?
No, I'm pretty set on that being an effective turn. I will note if it is an action to try and escape the hand rather than a saving throw you just get. So if she wants out, she's got to work for it.
I hear you. All right.
But that's me, and I'm done.
Sounds good. We go to her turn, and Rahani in the vision, you see her starting to kind of cast something looking like it's coming your way, and then you hear her go, ah! And then just kind of fight something that is just not there. You don't see anything affecting her in this space, but you recognize that she's struggling with something. She is going to do a wisdom saving throw, essentially, to see if she can kind of collect herself in whichever plane she's attempting to. This does not count as magic, so she does not get advantage. It would be a flat roll for her. She does manage to focus enough. But as she's...
But does she, though?
Hey, there you go! With a minus 11, that brings her down to a 12. The DC for this is a 15, so I'm going to use one of my D4s to see if I can push it
Hey,
down.
Foos. Kit, we need help, Kit.
I just start screaming for Kit again. So if it's at a 12, I need a 3 or a 4 in order to pass.
Damn, worth a try.
Absolutely worth a try. I don't get to use it's on cooldown. People are trying.
Who has a D4 right now? Damn it! Wait, can I use my bard inspo for that?
No.
I don't think. No, you can't use it
Lock from
against her.
downtown.
Yes!
Oh shit!
Thank you, Maya.
Holy shit!
Thank you, Maya.
Ooh, this is gonna be great.
Amazing. As all of this is going off, you see her fighting something that's just not there, and you see her just whirling around in this space, and her eyes start glowing a green, and you see her kind of pointing off in your general direction. And beside you, you watch as just a space of about 5 feet or so, right next to Rahani, starts to just wither and corrupt and die instantly. You recognize she was attempting to cast something on you, and Rahani, I think you're high enough level to recognize it was going to be a blight spell on you, but she was unable to focus long enough to target you, and it simply went off beside you. But she is currently struggling with outside forces and is fighting to right herself. But that's her turn, as she is stuck in limbo with the help of friends. But that is her turn at the moment. Rahani, you are up.
I have a couple questions first and foremost.
Yeah.
You did say that she was a night hag, right?
She is a hag. I don't know if you know exactly what kind because you haven't seen her in her true self. For you in particular, I'm gonna give you an investigation check because, again, this is your specialty. So I will give you.
She's super special.
Damn it.
It's literally in your backstory. All right, you get advantage. You get advantage.
Oh.
Yes.
I can't not like. It's such a huge party.
I'm too angry. I'm too
Just
angry.
so mad.
So mighty.
Hey, I tried. It was a good shot. It was a good shot.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just go with the luck of maybe she is a fiend and not a fae. She's gonna turn. She has her bow out, and before she starts taking shots, she's gonna look at Cal. I know this makes no sense. I know you don't know me, but we know each other out of here. Right now you're separated. You need to come back, Cal. I cannot fight this person by myself. You need to come back. And then she's gonna she'll take a shot at this auntie, I guess.
Yeah.
Cal looks at the other kids like, the fuck?
You see the kids
I
looking
can
back like.
attempt to make a persuasion. It's not gonna do anything. I doubt it.
No,
but-
you definitely go ahead and make a persuasion, and Cal, give me an insight as well.
Please be higher. Please be higher.
Cal's
higher.
Cal looks at the other kids and then
Your tall friend is weird.
She's blunt, not persuasive.
okay. Keeps eating his dinner.
Yep.
The kids continue crunching on the carbon
God, I
food
hate
behind you.
God, I hate this so much.
It
And
sounds
also
like it
for
came out
you-
of a book.
It does. It's kind of cool though. It's like staring at you. You do get advantage because she is technically kind of blind at the moment, so
Okay.
you can roll one more time.
This is just apparently Friday's not my
Rough.
day. Friday's not my day.
Rough.
Friday's not my day.
Even though she is restrained, she is thrashing in this space, and it's making it hard to get a good bead on her. But your shot goes wide as she's fighting with something you don't see. You chatted, you shot. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? I believe you're...
Bonus action, blood curse with the marked. And it's the mark a creature you can see within 30 feet of you until the end of your next turn, whenever you hit the cursed creature with a weapon for which you have an active crimson right. You roll an extra hemocraft die when determining the extra damage for the from the right. And
Sounds good.
for the lulls, I'll amplify it so I can have advantage.
Let's go.
So let me bleed a little bit more.
Yes, Nanners. That picture. Amazing. Oh my god. All right.
I'm
is that
just
the end
doing
of
my best.
is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. That brings us to Locke. Which Locke, can I don't select your target as this happens, but just do me a favor and roll me just a quick initiative check.
Initiative check. Okay.
Yes.
I got the-
And Cal, you
Put
too.
that. Fuck. 15.
Okay. Oh, it changed it. Okay. What was yours
Yeah,
before?
sorry.
No, it's
11.
okay. 11.
No, I was just after. It was 8 because I was just after
Thank you,
Rahani.
thank you. Okay. Good. All right. All right. You have recognized that in this conversation that you're having, likely some things were misunderstood, and Cal is in full self-defense mode. He looks like he's ready to defend himself or flee, but you're just a little bit quicker than him, so you can react before he can.
I'm trying not to scare him though.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Um,
Shapeshift into him and pretend to be him from the future.
Jesus. In front of him while he's looking at himself. Like, ah!
What's that over there?
Yeah.
Cal, how would I know you and your name without having some measure of truth of being your protector? I'm your guardian spirit. Can I roll for deception?
Man, there has yet to be a thing you've said to Cal in this memory that isn't horrifyingly threatening.
Do I contest
What
it?
the fuck?
You do not
Apparently,
need
we
to.
should not play on Fridays.
Well, yeah, no, like, what the fuck?
Something wrong
Alright.
with what she just said.
Alright, fine, fuck. I'm not, but
Was that an
seriously, I am trying to save your afterlife. And I will drag you back kicking and screaming, and I'm just gonna lunge for him.
Can I do anything before she lunges?
This is, yeah, you can. Because I will say, like, you stopping to talk is probably your action. So based on what he does, you might still be able to reach for him, but if he bolts, you're going to have to chase him.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna jump
Okay.
over her. Because satyrs can do that.
Oh, mercifully? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
So whenever
Not very
you make
Murphy
a long
right now.
jump or a high jump, you can roll a d8 and add the number rolled to the number of feet you cover.
Yup.
Even with making a standing jump. So
Yeah. And, like, you're currently on a smaller island, but there are other islands that are really close to you that are larger, smaller, so you could, like, leave this particular one or...
okay, so 36 feet, that's still a decent amount. Even from a standing position, I'm just gonna go, yeah, no, and just jump the full 36 feet to just the closest island.
Yeah, you watch him just bound away from you, right? Like,
Okay.
pretty much right when you're like, all right, look, and then jumps off.
Yeah, no.
God.
Okay. 36 feet. I have 55 movement speed.
Yeah. Yep.
So I am right after you.
Yeah, the
I
two
mean, you're
of
not
you...
getting away from a monk, but it's a good start.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. He doesn't know,
but
though. He's not-
Cal wouldn't know she's a monk.
Exactly.
She's trying to get
Yeah,
away.
like it's not even just that I have 55 movement speed. If it is dark enough, I've got like 115 feet with action.
He doesn't know. He's a scared little boy right
Yeah.
now. Anyway, no.
Oh yeah.
Why would he be scared? A stranger came up and said, "Yeah, you seem okay. Your arm's not cut off yet." And the next round,
Oh yeah. A stranger that, like, when they talk has to form a giant venom-like mouth of teeth.
Yeah, it's not a good look. But that's your turn, Locke. Essentially, it's not going
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, no, I'm failing. I'm failing badly.
It's rough. It is rough. But we're going
What the
to
fuck is with that roll? I've got a
Thelonious.
+5. I rolled a 3. I rolled a 3.
Oh God, it is rough out here. But Thelonious, you recognize that the two of you are running, and there seems to be a portal of some kind towards the end.
Let's go through the portal. Through the portal.
Okay.
Running on, rambling on. The two of you close in on this portal, and it does come with a bit of relief as Thelonious, you managed to kind of step through just a second before, and you're immediately hit with the cold environment of those snowy streets once again. And as you kind of turn to watch Cal coming through, it slowly, like almost frame by frame and almost kind of stuttering as he is making his way through one side of the portal to the other, is starting to look a lot more like the Cal you know, and the Cal that recognizes you. And Cal, this memory you're recognizing is kind of settling back into your mind. And for just a brief moment of clarity, Cal, you're also noticing they're not only fighting to kind of piece you together, they're fighting to keep these memories for you as well. There was a chance that had something possibly gone wrong, you would have lost this and likely more of a chunk of yourself. But Thelonious has successfully recovered it, and for that moment, much like what had happened before you had shattered, you have a brief moment of clarity and possibly communication as you step out of this, and you look like the Cal that he had encountered not too long ago. No longer bleeding from the arm, your prosthetic there, your moo in place. But you know you're going to be pulled away again in just a second. But you have a moment of clarity and possibly a moment to speak with Thelonious if you do so.
Realizing what the Skaven alchemist has done for me, he's just going to reach out a hand in thanks and just give a smile.
I read about this in books. Yeah.
The two of you make a connection, and
This is not Treaty Pacto.
for the first time in a long time, the two of you feel warmth at the touch. And as soon as you make that connection, Cal, your moat just kind of pulls you back in and seems to kind of float off into another location.
Seriously?
Thelonious, you can give me a perception check as it does kind of seem to float off.
Where did I put the...
And while he's doing that, because we're working with digital dice, you can cheese it a little bit. So you, Xanthos, I'm not sure if you're super familiar with rolling on Roll20 if it's not a check, but you can, you already did, you read the D8. Just type that you're rolling a D9 instead, please.
I need to...
Like in the chat?
Yeah.
You said investigation, right? That's totally what you said?
I didn't, I was perception.
You said perception, okay.
Yeah.
That would have been so
That was
good.
good.
Investigation.
Holy shit! Okay, yeah, good. And then once his roll comes in,
Did it
I'll
work?
let you know what
Did I
happens.
do it wrong?
Maybe. It should look like this, minus the period.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
there
that
you
looks like you're trying to sign into a local account on a computer called Roll-D9, because otherwise it would be out of domain.
Anyway, Thelonious, you watch as it kind of arcs over the building that you were just in, but there's just a soft noise in the distance that your keen rat senses pick up on. It likely combined with another moat. But you have another target that's not too far away.
This is not for me! Where's Romani? Ah! Alright. There's nobody but him around him, right? Like, it's just...
No, yeah. Yep. You did see the moat go off in this general direction.
Come on, Skibo, if you see anybody, fire at will! And he's...
Gonna head off.
Whatever's left of his 90 movement speed, he's gonna tear off in that direction.
That sounds good, yeah.
Thank you, Goblin Tuesday.
Thank you. Yeah, you can head off in this direction. Actually, you have freaking enough to turn that corner, and as you do, you see another moat right in this direction. I'll pop him up in just a moment. And on the other end, you see Ben currently casting something, holding the old woman in a earthen grasp of some kind. You can't quite get all the details of the distance, but you can certainly make that out.
Ah, the devil is assaulting an old man thing. I knew he had it in him. Good job.
That's the end of your turn.
It is.
Which brings us back to Ben. You currently have a struggling old woman stuck in an earthen grasp.
All right, well, close the gap there. I'm eyeballing these chickens. They're staring at me, but they haven't done anything yet.
Yeah.
But I don't trust them.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna... I was gonna say two birds, but they're literal birds here. That's great. I'm
proud of
going
yourself.
to cast a little thing I like to call Green Flame Blade, which starts with stabbing with advantage because she's restrained this hag.
Mm-hmm.
So a little bit of that. That's real bad.
That misses. How's a 1 and a 4?
Yeah.
God, that misses. I'm sorry.
So it's I'm not used to having the hand there again. I've kind of so it got in my way. It's fine.
It's
I'm gonna
advantage
use-
because she's restrained, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that
It
was
is.
that-
He
that
did.
was
He's
his
a 1
advantage,
and a
my friend.
4.
Who are you talking to? Some guy who rolls good? No. But I have illusionist bracers, so when I cast a cantrip, I can do it again as a bonus action. So I'm gonna do another one.
That hits.
And it's better.
Oh,
So then she
gosh.
takes 10 slashing and 4 fire. It's not boom, it's burn.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, and then I've said that and it's alliteration. I need to change that from saying boom flame to boom burn.
Sorry,
That's
Cal, I just
important.
changed your character sheet. I clicked on the wrong one, and I was like, where am I? This doesn't look familiar. That's because it's not my character sheet.
All right.
Sorry about that.
I corrected it to
Um,
say boom burn. And now this chicken directly to her right on the map there's no save, there's no to hit. It's just because it's within 5 feet. It just also takes good roll 10 fire. Oh, I forgot the 3 is from Hexblade's curse, so she takes an additional 3. So
Gotcha.
17 altogether. That does not apply to the chicken. It just takes 10 fire damage.
Mm-hmm. You
you-
recognize that with your blade and the fire damage attached to it, it doesn't hit as hard as you would have liked, but it does do some damage. On the other hand, as that goes off, there is an eruption of feathers beside you as you blast one of these chickens out of existence, but
All right.
it doesn't seem to make a sound.
I'm fine with it. If they're normal chickens, I'll just kill them to be spiteful. I don't know what she's doing to my boy, but I also don't trust them. And also, this is a magical sword. She still got resistance? That's rough.
Yeah.
All right.
I had to double check. That's why I was pausing when I was reading, because I was like, is that? Yeah, okay.
Well, that's
It is.
rude.
It is rude. It is rude.
And I will say,
Well,
it is-
actually, it is a magical sword, but do you know what it's made of specifically?
I don't.
Okay,
Actually,
I don't-
I'm gonna guess
yeah.
because it's a sentient sword called steel that it's made of steel.
That's where I was going, but I was like, I don't know if it's otherwise. And
I'm a guess, except for this obvious silver inlay.
oh wow, that's incredible that you just remembered that now.
Yeah.
No, that's your action and bonus action. A little bit of movement. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm good here.
All right, that's the end of your turn. She is again going to try and focus on one of the two situations, so she's going to roll a wisdom saving throw to see if she can pop out. Where the heck is my wisdom? There it is. And she does. As you see her eyes kind of like clear up for a second and look down at you. I'm busy. To which she just kind of focuses elsewhere. You see her looking in an environment that you just don't see, but you see her kind of focusing eyes. And Rahani, on your vision, you see her eyes finally catch yours, no longer kind of scattered in this space. I think I was trying to end it too fast last time, so why don't you just fuck off? She's going to point at you and cast banishment. So I need a charisma saving throw. She's going to attempt to eject you out of this memory.
Yeah, you have Counterspell, right? You totally have that. That's okay. That's a beast spell. You definitely got that. Right?
Does young Cal know what? Because he recognized that Rahani
Yep.
was gonna, so he knows what's about to happen.
Yep. You are
Okay.
also able to catch up on this as it is happening. You almost feel like you're a second or two ahead of the two of them. Like you're still like reacting in time, but you're just kind of picking up on what is unusual and what is about to happen as well.
Also,
Okay.
Nanners, if it wasn't for the fact, 1, I'm multi-class, 2, Counterspell is not a
Oh yeah,
cleric.
no, I'm
No,
just
it's not. He's joking.
I was trying to rationalize it in my own brain. I wish you luck though.
Yeah.
Oh, charisma, okay. No. Will the D12 help me with that?
Okay,
Sure.
so with a D4, that brings you up to 13. You are short by 5. So if
I'll
you roll
do
the
the
D12, there's a
D.
chance you can succeed. does not go
come
off.
back.
Or it does not work, unfortunately. You see her kind of focusing. Oh, go ahead.
Did you use your bardic inspiration already?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Oh.
But you focusing on this moment and doing your best to try to stay. Her hag magic, which you are so familiar with, is just twisted, and it always seems to sneak around whatever barriers are there and find exactly where it wants to put you. And Rahani, you find yourself forcefully ejected out of this memory. And Cal, you find yourself at the campfire with your friends, and Rahani gone. And the hag just looks at you.
My friends are gone too?
No, your friends are there, but Rahani is gone. Yeah. But she looks in your direction. Oh, one moment, I just have to take care of something, and then I'm coming for you. But that is her turn. Which brings us back to Rahani. You find yourself back in the alley with the moat still in front of you, still struggling, but detached.
Okay.
Danger.
It looks like that. Then I saw the chicken ones too.
The chicken ones are great.
We're gonna cast protection from evil and good, good and evil on the spirit, the moat. Hopefully it takes, and because I don't really know what else to really do with the moat. Could I try to grab it and run?
It doesn't really seem like tangible as something you can grab.
Yeah.
It's weird because you can put your hands on it, but you can't like manipulate the space it's in.
Yeah, okay. That's
but
weird.
Even though the spell is touch, and as you mentioned, you know that you can touch it, you are able to kind of connect with it for a second. You do feel your spell take hold. And Cal, your younger self, staring down this hag who seems tied up in something but looks like she's about to walk in your direction. As you are standing there, Rahani, what does your protection from evil and good look as it covers Cal?
I think a lot of the magic that Rahani casts is this sickly green, twisted hag corrupted magic. But for a very few couple of spells, there seems to be like this murmur to it that seems like someone's talking to themselves, and if you pay close attention, it's someone who's reading a book, and it's just this comforting feeling of someone reading and imbuing a knowledge, like a warm, comforting feeling of knowledge being passed on from reader to the person and then to the listener, that just envelops this protection compared to that sickly corruption that tends to happen with her other stuff.
And Cal, you feel this kind of cover you in this space, and Locke chasing after this Calcepetus who does not want anything to do with you. You watch something kind of overcome him as well and kind of dance across his figure.
I didn't realize I was going to turn it off. I'm sorry.
I am neither good nor evil. I am neutral.
The thing is, it's a protection against aberrations, celestial elementals, fae, fiend, and
fae. Fuck.
So I'm sorry. Did not realize that would happen.
Fuck.
It spreads across him as well. But Rahani, that was your action. You still have bonus action or movements. I'm not sure if you have any other plans.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Okay, random question. If I whenever I end up here in this space here, is that like an alleyway where she can see Ben and Hag, or is that closed off?
You can walk under it. That kind of woods area is like a deck, so you can walk under it. But from their angle, it's real hard to see them. If you kind of stopped just to listen, you would certainly hear the sounds of combat. But you wouldn't be able to like visually lay eyes on them.
Yeah. She'll just get as far as she can, I guess, for right now.
All right.
And that's it. I'm so sad.
It was an awesome effort, though. Incredible stuff.
Better to be protected from the hag and also protected from me. Because honestly speaking, I'm just gonna try and chase Cal until we manage to escape.
I should have brought the Dragonborn cleric. I should have done that. Oh well.
Which means, Locke, you're up. You are now chasing a glowing Calceptus who looks a little confused as to why he's glowing, but he is glowing.
Okay. Just with my passive perception, do I see any signs of a way to get us out, or any clues as to how I can theoretically rescue him from this weird mindscape, memoryscape thing that he's experiencing?
This is kind of hard to deduce, but I will give you an insight check on the environment to see if you can piece together what you need to do.
Okay, insight check. 19.
Very nice. Very, very nice. With that, it feels like you don't see an exit right now. There's nothing, there's no signs of returning to the space that you were once in or any other place. It's strange. You're not sure what's going on. But if you're stuck here and you've seen all of you kind of get lost in memories, the intention is definitely to get him out of the memory. You're not sure exactly how to do that, but you imagine you probably have to connect with him in some way. And scaring him is doing the opposite of that. It doesn't necessarily mean it needs to be like we're buddy-buddy connection, but there needs to be almost a sense of some kind of camaraderie or something to ground him. And he is scattered right now.
Okay. I'm going to use my action to shape change.
Okay.
Into the little boy he helped.
And Cal, I don't think you're facing her because you were fucking off. So,
I'm not.
so that you do not witness this change.
Yeah. So I'm going to kind of make my way to the side so that I would be in peripheral and start trying to wave him down. Please, help.
So as I'm like jumping and I see out of the corner of my eye this little boy, I like stop and just kind of in shock, just kind of, what are you doing here?
You left me.
You walked off. I didn't know you wanted me to follow you.
But you left. Don't you remember leaving? I'm trying to get him to remember dying.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. More and more, Locke's help is just terrifying.
I know, right?
Slowly.
Locke gives him with a deception
Locke
check.
is Locke
have
is
advantage.
not a great Locke is a good person, not a kind person. 23.
Ooh.
So
Yeah, Cal, I don't like normally I would have you roll insight to see if you could kind of best that.
I
don't
doubt
think
I
you're in
could.
the right mindset to even try. Like, as awful as that sounds,
Yeah.
you are fully believing this child is here.
So slowly walking towards Locke, essentially,
Yeah.
just going, I found you in the alley and I gave you bread, and then you ran off. And then I went to sleep. Then I was here.
I came back and you left. You were there, but you weren't. You don't belong here. Don't you want to come with me?
Where's here? I don't... How did you find me?
I wanted to help you the way you helped me.
Cal's gonna, as if just instinctively, he takes out, like, you know, that piece of bread that he had. And he's just going to offer it to Locke.
Isn't it my turn?
Your turn for what?
To take you somewhere. To help.
I don't know where we could go. I mean,
As soon as he says go, you start to watch as a ball of light seems to expand about 30 feet behind him, opening up and swirling until you're able to make out sort of a snowy landscape behind him. Not landscape, excuse me, but cityscape. Streets and alleys.
Come back with me. Shelter? Friends?
that would be nice. And he's just going to lead the way.
Okay.
All right. That will be your action
Finally.
and turn. Got a lot done in there.
Finally! Finally, I landed the fucking deception. That's what I'm for.
Huge roll, huge. But you are freed out of this situation, or you are good to go to the exit. Thelonious, we are picking up with you. I can't believe you're the first one to save a moat. But you are, and you're off in the alley. You can see Ben is fighting, but there's a moat a few feet in front of you, and it is your turn.
Does Ben look like he's doing all right? He's just gonna look over his shoulder, see.
At a glance, it looks like he's playing t-ball right now. No, she doesn't seem to be
old
fighting
lady
back.
stood no chance. He's fine. He's gonna go over. Save one of those chickens for Mimi. And he's going to try to grab the moat, knowing that violence sadly is not an option.
Is that the answer? Absolutely. Cal, hit me with a D9 roll, please.
I was looking at the scorch mark that used to be a chicken, like, if you say so.
The scorch mark that you... Boy. You police. Roll higher
I
than a
mean,
2.
you're in charge. You could easily implement a rule that you can't roll the same number twice.
God, dude. No, I thought it
How
was a
many
matter of
episodes do we
saying
have left, Foos? How many episodes? You need to take this into account.
Anyway, good. You pull yourself. Oh, hi, Ollie. I just saw her like pull back and show him off. You reach into this one, kind of at least knowing what to expect this time, right? You know that like in a moment you'll be pulled away into something else, but as you blink, the surroundings seem almost identical, but also very familiar. You are finding yourself once again back in the alley where his body was. The party is there as well, and everyone is looking on as the little girl is discovering his body. You even see yourself in this scene. But Cal is currently looking over his own body and coming to terms with the fact that had he survived a night, he might have had some friends in the morning.
Hey, you! We have to go! You remember me, right?
The rest of you, as you are memories in this scene, are welcome to react to the second Thelonious that has just arrived.
I'm getting very tired of all of these memory shenanigans.
Hermione, hello! Can you help me? We need
So
to go.
close. Just so close. You get closer every
I
single
know!
time.
What's the portal is right there! Come on!
I thought Rahani wasn't in the memory anymore. I thought she
Well,
was.
this is the
No,
memory.
she's not.
This is the memory of the memory. Of the,
This is memory of
we're like
Rahadi.
3 levels down.
This is all of our past selves
Yeah.
now. I was going to comment.
Well, that
I was
turned
going to
out
comment on the second Thelonious, but instead I'm just observing the first Thelonious because he's reacted poorly to the shapeshifter. I can't imagine he's having a good time with another version of him.
That's true. That's all. Well, but also at the same time, it seems that he loves himself, or like at least loves the race. So maybe, who knows?
There'd be some screaming. There'd be mutual screaming.
Okay.
Absolutely. Thelonious, as you look at yourself, it immediately screams back at you and scampers around the side of the building.
Focus.
Like the Spider-Man meme, real quick, just comes out. But,
Focus. New
yes,
one.
yes, focus. I need.
New one. What
come
is
on,
happening?
Come with me. Look. I was told to get the moats. Not you. Future. You. Almost.
I
You.
was just staring, just
Soon
like,
to be you. Look,
what?
just please come with me. I promise it'll be fine. Look, you like bribes.
Insight check on the doppelganger that's able to mimic a tail.
I don't think we can react. We're just memories here.
Yeah, it's not really
Yeah.
like
Okay.
you
I
are
wish.
reacting as the memory, of course. Like you still have those personality traits, but it's not. You're not gonna veer too far off from what has happened.
That's
But you
fair.
are able to react to him, essentially.
Yeah.
I would like to hold that 24 for something else then.
I know. I want to be like, just put that in your pocket. Just hold
Please,
on to that.
please, for another wisdom check, please.
Look, Cal, you split into multiple light bulbs. The modes we saw on the way in, you know, the glowy ones with the bright lights. I'm trying to collect all of you so you can come back to whatever you are. Come on.
I feel like Cal, because he's processing like the little girl scene and like the prayer and the dancing lights and all that, and then he's just getting bombarded with all this talk of moats and splitting and fragmenting, and he's in not in shock, but he's just like, you know, lots of information. And I don't think he would react one way or the other. He's just kind of like
Frozen. Yeah, I agree. Thelonious, give me a persuasion check. This is not really gonna change what is happening at the moment. It's more or less how we're gonna end your turn and seeing how Cal will kind of be reacting to your presence as you
I don't
continue.
have anything that doesn't end in violence. Unfortunately, I don't have.
You have a persuasion check.
ended violence.
That won't end in violence.
I mean, it could.
Probably not, though.
How much would you say Cal weighs?
I'm gonna need your persuasion check and I'm gonna give you an answer.
I just,
You'll have a whole round to think about it.
I don't want a persuasion check.
I know.
Ah,
Shit.
holy shit. All right.
Cal, you're very confused. There's a lot that's happening. You're stunned. But you don't think your friend is leading you down a path that is bad for you.
Look, friend's a bit much, but come on.
But we'll end here as you're like kind of processing what is happening in this situation. And that brings us to Benavar. How are you the best at collecting motes right now, Netters? What the fuck, dude? All right, Ben.
He's just getting straight to the point. He's just like, hey, you come here. Let's go.
Here's a healing potion. We gotta go.
I mean, from the beginning, the rat has been wholly upfront about things as blatant as, I don't like what you are to a shapeshifter. So why would he be lying now?
Oh my god. All
I'm
right.
part of a god? Turn yourself down, please.
Oh my god.
Anyway, well, the chickens don't seem to really be a threat.
Uh-huh.
We'll back up a bit. And,
Mhm.
well, you can't be touching cow, but something about this still doesn't feel great. I'm going to stab my sword into the ground, and while I pull it back up, just the edges are going to have, like, rock formed around it. and then I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast, and each time I thrust forward, a chunk of that rock fires forward. And then I'm gonna use Illusion Bracers to cast Eldritch Blast again. So I got 4 of these coming.
Okay, let's go.
And somebody's still restrained, so
Advantage, absolutely.
Eldritch Blast.
That's why I'm like, this is-
Blast, and
yep.
Eldritch Blast, and Eldritch Blast.
All right, you only missed one.
Joe, my man.
Look, he had a 1 and a few 4s
I
in
had
there,
4
but you know, it's
advantages.
okay.
I couldn't get a single goddamn 19. I even have an expanded crit range right now.
Joe, what are you doing?
Anyway.
Yeah,
One of
3 out of
those.
the...
Yep. And another one of those. There we go. That's better.
Okay, much better.
So all those numbers put together, whatever that is.
Still below average.
12, 16, and
Okay.
7 is 23. Force damage.
Yep, that's what I got at least. As you manage to land these shots on her, you see that it looks like she's focusing as hard as she can at maintaining the connection. But she does still manage to. But the hits land, and you see her eyes kind of look in your direction. She's still trying to focus again, but from these shots, you're going to take away 2 things from this. One, she's going to have to consistently try to focus on both sides. So even though she passed last round, she'll need to do it again now. The other is you were just short of doing enough damage to pull her out of the vision.
All right. So if somebody could roll higher than a friggin' 10 anywhere. God, so many of those were so low.
I know, it was rough. Okay,
I
but that
plus 10
was...
to hit. That means only 2 of my 8 rolls were above literally double digits. My goodness. Anyway, I'm done. That's good.
I didn't want to tell you out loud, but that's correct. That's the end of your turn. Fantastic round it was. Oh, I'm sorry, I hit that twice by accident.
That's fine. We just skip her turn.
We're not. She has to do her wisdom saving throw to see if she can focus. And she does pass.
Kit, we need your help. Kit, where you at?
I'm sure it's on cooldown. I'm like,
Get
they've been
out of
good about
here
keeping
with
you
that
guys.
nonsense.
No. Stop. Anyway,
It's been a minute. I
you,
calmed down.
you see her look at you and then kind of just shake her hand for a second. I told you I'm busy. Young Cal in this older memory of yourself with your friends beside you, you can see that the woman has sent Rahani off and is currently struggling with something in her physical form before you see her just sort of almost like a horror movie, kind of almost glitch forward. She's standing in one place for a second and then just seems to center herself before she just kind of appears about 5 feet away from you. Okay, then. Now we're running, yeah? And she's going to reach forward to grapple you. This is going to be a contested check. You can use your acrobatics or your athletics. You can use the adult's Cal stat block, but she is going to try and physically grab you. That's a very good roll. She needs to use her athletics. Oh my god, that was a net.
Is grapple technically a? Is this being an attack?
It kind of counts as an attack. Why? What's up? What are you
'Cause
doing?
I still have protection from evil and good, so she rolls a disadvantage.
Oh, I see what you mean. Right. Oh, you know what?
I mean,
think that would
technically,
count.
raw, a grapple is an it is a type of attack.
It's
You
a type
use
of
one
attack.
of your attacks to do it.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
So I
it's
think
local union rep.
No, I think it does count as an attack.
Local
The-
union.
Listen,
you
people
would
give me
get
shit
that
for
at
wanting DMs to have inspiration, but I do fight for players.
disadvantage. It is. So she'll roll one more time.
Yeah! Go pay your union dues and thank your union rep. Good job, Joe.
I mean, I put we've already had it there.
What does it look
But I
like
do
as
think
she
that.
reaches for
Something I
you
did help.
and you managed? You managed to just kind of weasel your way out.
So if you guys look in the Discord, that GIF I sent is after Rahani gets banished. That's Cal and his friends looking at each other after laughing in her face.
Remember what she said. You have to get out. Please remember
And
that.
then with this hag trying to grab him, exactly like when Locke tried to grab me. He's gonna jump right over the hag and just not bolt because he's got friends there, but he's just going to land as far away from this hag as possible.
Amazing.
So let's see. Let me.
And as you do so, you feel her reaching out, and for a second, you feel her long fingers and fingernails kind of scraping into your calf as you've already made the jump, but she was about to grab onto you. And in a flash of a familiar color from Rahani's spell casting, it almost seems to buffer the hand away from you, and you manage to slip out in time.
Okay, so I'm using my full movement speed, so I landed 39 feet away.
Good lord. Yeah.
It says from a standing jump, so I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, no, you're good. You leap out of the way and kind of get some space between her, and you see her just kind of looking at her hand and shaking off the residual magic. I should have killed her. And she is gonna continue walking towards you.
Can young Cal do anything?
Yeah, if you have like an action or something you have in mind, go for it.
Yeah, so young Cal is gonna tell his friends to run, and then he's gonna put both of his flesh and bone palms together and write a rune on his hand, and he's gonna cast Hold Person on the hag to keep her away, to just keep her right there.
As the spell goes off and you focus in her direction, you watch as your magic just seems to kind of land on her, but then almost evaporate off. You see her just, no. You recognize that she is not a humanoid creature. She does not fit the parameters of that spell.
Hags.
But it was a good move, though. But that's where I will leave you. I fucking cannot believe you made that check. Incredible. Amazing. That's so awesome. All right, Rahani, you out here doing moves and you don't even know about it. You cast this protection and it's to save your friend. But your turn is up right now.
I do have a question.
Yes.
And it's mainly just due to the wording of things.
Sure.
So, Guiding Bolt says a creature of your choice within range, and the range is 120.
Mm-hmm.
It does not say anything about seeing the creature. I do know she's out here. Could I just take a wild shot and hope that she's within 120 feet?
That's fucking wild. I thought you had to have sight. Post the information. If
Yeah,
I see a C in there, then you absolutely can hit her.
I will
but if you don't
totally
need
do it.
to,
I'm reading it. I swear to God, I'm reading it.
I'm sure.
But
I'm sure you can read well.
A blind guiding bolt is crazy.
it just says make a range spell attack, and it's just like, it doesn't say anything about seeing. It just creature of your choice.
I mean,
within range. If it's a spell attack. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Well, there's rules for unseen targets, so it would be a disadvantage probably.
It would. I think what I'm going to do, partially because this is fucky spiritual land, so things aren't fully working normally, and also, again, Rahani, as I've been kind of like telling you as you've been going along, you have unique knowledge of this area and what's going on here. I feel like you would probably need to see her, but I think, again, because of the fuckery, you are going to get a flat roll on this attack roll. Simply because you can't see, and I think attack rolls you need to see,
I
but
will be closer just to maybe help with it, but I still can't see her from this, so this is just a shot in the dark for me.
Right.
Just a flat roll.
A flat, yeah.
I tried so hard. I tried so hard. Roll 20 just doesn't like me.
Being so mean to you.
Ava, I'd like to formally invite you into the Low Rollers Club. simply based on what we've seen so far, just a standard of excellence
Maybe
that you have
maybe I
both
should
set
just
and
never do
maintained.
games on Fridays, because apparently
Yeah.
it's not popping on Fridays for me.
God, the number of times
God.
I've missed a guiding bolt over many games of D&D, I
But
felt that in
usually
my
it
soul.
works.
Yeah.
Usually it works. Okay, let me see. What bonuses do I have?
The odds were in your favor. Like you had over a
Ooh.
50% chance to hit. That's right, you're
That's
singing
just
Linkin
Murphy's
Park
Law
in the
right there. If you have a 50-50
Oh.
shot to get it right, there's a 90% probability you'll get it wrong.
Yeah, I know. Let's see.
Well, that's an action.
I
So, bonus
highly
action.
doubt I have anything for this.
Dodges the missiles. What the fuck, that is? Oh my god. Amazing.
Bonus. It's not.
While this is happening for Ben, as you are in this space, just casting your Eldritch Blast and accidentally disintegrating a chicken. You watch as a bolt of radiant energy kind of whizzes past you and barely misses the hag as you see her kind of squirm out of the way. Her focus seems to be with her just enough to have lurched away from that shot.
She doesn't have any bonus action, so I guess she's just going to yell, "Fucking kill her! Someone, please!"
Jeez!
She's
Alright,
trying to kidnap a
amazing.
child cow.
The attitude I want to throw at that statement as the only person who's been trying is immediately met with, I don't want to argue with that tone.
You're like, but Rahani, that is the end of your turn, which brings us
Yeah.
to Locke, who is in child form and sees a portal behind Cal.
Are we able to hear even an echo of Rahani screaming in frustration about killing the hag who wants to steal Cal?
She may not have
No.
charisma,
Okay.
but she's
Okay, good.
loud if need be.
Okay,
got lungs.
because that will just completely kill this deception.
Oh no, yeah. Thankfully, not thankfully in this case, but you only get visual. There doesn't seem to be any audio transfer from one into the other.
Okay, because that would completely destroy.
Hey,
all
what is she
of
talking
this.
about? Take my soul. Like, what is she talking about?
Oh my god.
So, I'm just gonna let Cal walk us back. I have no clue that there is a hag trying to, interfere. It was just Cal, just as he's about to split into nothingness, saying, "Help." And I'm just like, okay, bitch. Will we reach the portal this turn?
Yes,
or-
you will.
okay.
The main reason I was a little quieter was just because Cal was like, lead the way. So you are capable of leading the way if there was any other lines you wanted to say. But you are able to go through, and as soon as you step through, you feel almost a little bit of resistance in your current form, as if it was almost trying to kind of shift you back to your normal form. You're able to maintain the child form if that's what you'd prefer, but for a second it felt like this space almost tried to correct you. But as you step outside, you watch as Cal also seems to do the same. Much like Thelonious had seen, he seems to kind of coalesce into the Cal that you're familiar with, which wasn't too different from your particular vision. But once again, Cal, you are met with a moment of clarity as Locke is before you. And you know you're going to disappear again in a second. But Locke just saved you.
Like, a range of emotions is on my face. First I go shock, and then like a smirk, and I go, that was clever.
Before he just disappears into light again and
Can I say
vanishes
that
off.
before he disappeared, because the space was trying to correct me, I managed to hold on to most of the form, but behind the lips, my teeth are the creepy changeling teeth. So as I smile back, it's like innocent little boy, creepy demonic grin.
Then a millisecond before I turn into a ball of light, I just go, ah!
Disappears. Jesus.
I just wanted to drop just like that little iota of trauma on you guys.
Fucking hilarious. All right.
So
Cal,
based off of where I am, yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead.
Cal, go ahead and roll me a D7. Some nonsense shit.
And let's see that 1 or 2. There it is.
Fucking
What the actual
Listen,
fuck?
there's the memories you like,
Yes.
and that's it.
wild. Okay.
My name is Cal, and I'm
You
in
need to
big
turn that
trouble.
table upside down. There's no. You're all
I
organic.
know.
now.
I might need to.
The next time I'm gonna be Inception,
What
Inception,
the
Inception,
shit?
Inception when I hop in next time.
Third 2 in a row.
Cal, Cal actually, but Locke, as this ball kind of disappears in front or forms in front of you and seems to shoot off, you see it doesn't seem to go too far from you. And as you're kind of looking at the bottom, at the end of this rooftop that you were at, you see it just kind of dip down and settle into a moat that is already there and currently occupied by a hag at the moment. But that moat seems to connect with the one right down there, but they seem to be a little more concentrated. But 2 pieces recovered. A few more to go. Just so
So do I
team
still
knows.
have my full turn, or was that taken getting us back?
I'll say that you might have used like 30 movement to get out, but you have the rest of your turn.
Okay. So just a minute.
Mhm.
So 30. This is 10. 25. 15. 35. All right. So is it dark enough around her for me to shadow step?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Actually,
so,
even on the map, you can see some of the shadows like cast by the buildings. You can absolutely. There's plenty of spots for you to hop in.
all right. So it's immediate. Sees it go, intends to follow, so that maybe, hopefully, it won't be this difficult next time. But sees the threat that
Currently wrapped
has
up, yep.
that is wrapped up. Ben is attacking. There's some shit going on. I can probably hear the echoes of Rahani's frustrated yell still going on because it wasn't that long ago. I will shadow step immediately to her.
Mm-hmm.
Take a full attack.
Yep. That
Which I
advantage.
believe, since she is still restrained, is advantage, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so there's a 1.
Yep.
And there's a 2.
Yep.
There's a 1 damage. And then
Mhm.
there's a 2 damage. And then I'm using the rest of my movement, still as the child with the creepy fanged smile, to jump into the other moat.
Oh, okay. You reach over to kind of set your hand on it. I think you bonus action shadow stepped, right?
Yep.
And then you did a little bit of movement. It would be kind of a bonus action to interact with it, but I would say that you are on your way to connect, but you can't quite establish it yet. I
Okay.
think you would also recognize that, as you were doing so, even though the hag seems a little scattered, you see her kind of look down in your direction, recognizing that you are there. But I'll say that you are just about to connect with that one.
Okay.
And back we come to Thelonious, who is in a weird
Get us
inception
another count.
situation. With a successful persuasion check, is trying to convince Cal to get the fuck out.
Okay, come on, come with me. We gotta go. Time. So danger.
Okay. Do you have anything to say about this? And he's going to point to the memory Thelonious.
Memory Thelonious has run around the building and is currently looking over.
Oh, okay.
Little ants. Is terrified to see a duplicate of himself.
I do that too, honestly. Yeah, yes.
I mean, in this particular situation, Cal wouldn't really have any reason not to go with future Thelonious. I don't want to make it too easy though, if I'm gonna be honest.
I never lied to you. I told you I never liked your music. I asked you why you shaved yourself. I questioned your garment choice. Come on, we gotta go.
I'm gonna
Do what you
stand
think
there
he
in my
would do.
moo and
Mhm.
and roll inside on. Okay, so
Uh-huh.
I'm the most trustworthy rat you've ever seen.
I will say though, like his persuasion was high enough for you to understand that like
yeah,
doesn't seem to be trickery happening. Well, some kind of time overlapping for sure.
Don't worry
But-
too much if this one's easy. There's still 6 more.
Yeah.
that's fair.
There is an auto win button. He just can't seem to roll well enough.
Cal,
Not an auto win, but one that at least gets you where you need to be. Anyway.
Cal like looks around the corner at the portal, and just got. So you came through that?
I don't think it's the exact same one, right? It's like a different one.
Actually, as Cal says that, it wasn't there initially, but with your successful persuasion check, and with nothing behind Cal, it did seem to kind of appear behind you.
Look, all cards on the table. Similar, not exact. But we need to go through there.
And you said you don't like my music?
Cal chooses this exact moment to be petty.
Alright, hold on. Does Thelonious have it in him?
No.
No, I never liked your goddamn music. Let's go! You can get better if you survive. How about that? Yes, yes?
That's a good point. And he starts to walk towards the portal. And then right before he steps through the portal, he's going to turn to Thelonious and say, if I do this... And he holds out his hand and he goes, you have to promise to sit and love any song of my choosing that I have to play exclusively for you once we're safe from whatever this is.
Every time I save you, I have to promise something. I already promised you a better prosthetic arm. After this, I don't know how to love. I don't know what that is. Look, okay. I'm not unreasonable. Right. How about I pretend to like it? Yes.
Well, now you have to play him What Is Love.
Maybe
You have to play that for him now.
me.
I go,
No.
deal.
Well, love is something man things use to trick themselves into mating. Everyone knows that.
I go, deal. And I hold out my hand for a handshake.
Hey, these paw packed shakes me no like. Alright, we'll go to the portal.
As I shake his hand, I'm going to cast Prestidigitation to make the palm of his hand just glow. And then I'm going to say, now we have a magic contract that says you are going to pretend to love a song of my choosing. And I'm going to hold you to that.
Me.
Contract with the Fae! A contract with the Fae!
Oh, yes!
And as I'm laughing, I jump through the portal.
He has horns for a reason.
You step on through, and as you do, Cal, you once again feel this memory being recovered by your friends, much like he did previously, much as Locke did just a second ago. But your senses are starting to clarify a little bit more, and your time to communicate is getting a tiny bit longer as well. But you come out, and also for Cal, this is a bit confusing for you for many reasons, but you're remembering what happens in those weird fragmented moments. So you're remembering the contracts that you're making with Thelonious. You're remembering that Locke shapeshifted to get you out. Like, you are recalling everything, but you're out. You have a moment before you disappear again.
I kind of look at myself in like the moat form, and I look at Thelonious, and I just slowly pull out the pan flute.
Don't do this to me. I'm the fastest man alive right now.
But before I can play it, I turn it to a ball of light.
Zips off. Please roll me a d6. Oh my god.
Please be a 2.
Oh no way! We have lost him. This is so many twos. What's happening?
Fourth 2 in a row.
What the fuck happening?
Xanthos, I love you, man. But how many
shit.
times are you gonna make me convince you to come out of here?
Like I said, Xanthos, drop your address right now.
Oh my god.
Gonna shake you until a nat 20 comes out.
I fucking.
Or if anyone happens to know the corporate office of Roll20, I just want to talk.
That's all I need. I just
Hey,
want to
hey,
buy.
when you go over to their office, invite me, please. I'll drive.
Oh yeah, we'll get Joe to drive us.
Oh, is this the road trip?
Yes,
Yep.
This is the road trip. This is the road trip. Oh my god. Thelonious, you watch as the moat that was just about to play you something on his pan flute zips off onto a rooftop that you can see seems to be just above Ben. You see that it seems to be up here. But it seems to combine
I
with
am the
another one.
fastest man alive. I don't know. Is there a way I can climb up there?
Just looking at it, there's enough stones and such hanging out of it that you can certainly scurry your way up there.
How much
Especially-
movement would you say I burnt?
It was probably like 20 or 30 while you were in there. So I'll split the difference and say you used 25 because it's a tight alley and the portal wasn't too far away.
Well, I don't need to like burn it to get that close, right? I just need to get close, so I'm in striking distance. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, I guess he'll run and get up to where whatever that. Assuming it's over here, if I'm understanding you right.
Yeah, exactly.
Ish.
It's towards the top of it. Do you have enough to climb it vertically, or would you just make it up to like?
I think
the
I would
edge?
just make it to the edge.
Okay,
I definitely would
gotcha.
have enough to climb it. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so you'd be right there, making your way
could
towards
use it,
another
maybe.
moat.
But okay, and just on his
Alright.
way over, he sees Rajani.
Yeah, Rahani.
Right? That's
Yeah.
it. God, I'm so sorry. I butchered it as Thelonious, and then I fucked it up for Nenner, so I apologize. Ronnie.
I just
Good
keep hearing
job.
it as Theo, so that's fine.
Yeah. I see Rahani on the way there. Everyone looks okay as far as he goes.
She looks real mad. Real mad.
Are you mad at me? I'm getting the most.
Not you!
Oh, okay. Not my problem then. Ooh, the old
Time
lady.
to climb up.
Oh, lady! Murder her!
What? Do you want me to kill her to get the moats?
Yes! Kill her! She's trying to get the moats. So just kill her. We might as well just murder her at this point. Or actually,
What?
no. How well are you doing with the moats right now?
I got 3 so far. I'm doing pretty well. He's stubborn, but I think I got it.
She's gonna stretch her neck to see like what's going on and like, oh, okay, Locke is there now. Go get the moats. Get the moats. Wait, you're homunculus. You're
Small child, not Locke.
Skibo, is that what
Small
you-
child
Small child,
on the other side of him.
She's going to assume it's Locke. She doesn't fucking care. Your friend, your homunculus. That's correct, right? Are you able
Skibo.
to-
Yeah.
Are you able to leave him here to help with that?
He needs orders. Well, can I give him standing orders to just fire at the old lady?
Yeah.
Yes.
Allow that.
Perfect. You
Good
have
idea. Go get him, Skibo.
fire that lady.
After a conversation, Thelonious, you're about to come up. Some orders are clarified, others are confused. But Ben, that brings us to you. You can see that Locke gave her a good 1-2 and seems to be reaching for the moat, but she is still restrained and seems to be frustrated. She did not seem to succeed in whatever she was trying to do on the other side.
If you could all actually focus on the moats, I've got this woman as fish in a barrel. But I can't get all the moats, and I don't think we've got forever. So go deal with that.
No, this is more just pettiness at this point.
I'm not. I'm not having a conversation. I'm telling you what is.
I don't care. This is pettiness now.
She's also not having a conversation. Nice.
Here we
All
go.
right.
Still only 3 hits, but one of them
Three
doozles.
hits though. Yeah. One of them almost counts as 2. Let's go. Okay.
We like to see a 9 and a 10 on a crit. Sometimes those crits matter.
Yeah.
Ooh, and another 9. All right. 19, 22, and 12 is 34 plus another 10. 44?
44.
force?
That's what I got 44 as well. With that, you watch as Ben is like, I got this bitch and a fish in a barrel, please go get the moats! And with 3 Eldritch blasts that all seem to hit kind of like center mass, and then right to the forehead, you hear just a ah! As she just screeches as loudly as she can. Young Cal, as you leapt away from her, in that space, you see her take impact to the chest, and then head. And as she seems to be falling backwards, you watch her just kind of vanish in a puff of smoke. She has exited your memory at the moment. And Ben, you watch her just kind of come to in your hand and looks directly at you.
Oh, do I have your fucking attention finally? Lay off the boy.
I'll just look at you instead. But she looks fucking pissed. That was, I believe, your bonus action in
That's
action.
it. That's all the things. I don't need anywhere to
That's
move.
it.
I'm right where
God.
I need to be.
Yeah, you managed to have blasted her out of that memory. Fucking, for all the horrible rolls we're having, you guys are having some clutch-ass moments as well. This is fantastic. All right, at the end of Ben's turn, it is her turn. She is going to use her bonus action to teleport out of your grasp. Now that she can focus, because she's very distracted at the moment. She is still. Oh shit! Actually,
Does she notice
I
her
don't know.
vaporized chicken?
Incredibly, her vaporized chicken is not at the start of her focus
Okay.
right now. She's
Understood.
just real fucking mad at this guy being here and pissing her off. But she is going to pop out. She's going to teleport over here. Hold on one second. Just double checking something. Okay, pardon me. But she teleports out to the center here. Kind of noticing that there's a few more of you running around. There's currently a rat scaling a building to her side. Rahani off to the left, seemingly just yelling nonstop. And Ben right before her. He's a lot more companions than I expected. But this is all new for me, and I imagine it's new for all of you as well. Let's just start this right. And she kind of reaches into her chest and kind of expands what seems to be necrotic energy. I need everybody to roll me a Constitution saving throw as she casts Circle of Death.
How
What do you
big
mean
is that
every-
circle?
It's a 60-foot radius. You are very much in range.
Thank God!
Whoa! Holy shit!
Fucking
Thank
fuck.
God! Thank God! Oh my God! Fuck!
Holy shit! Oh!
Doesn't matter.
Bad time for luck.
Not the little boy.
Yes.
Ah!
Oh my god!
Constitution. Yep.
Mhm. Holy shit. All right, you passed as well.
I could also
everybody
zap
but-
myself if I didn't.
No, you're good. You passed. Everybody but Locke will take half damage from this.
No luck.
Wow, I rolled hot garbage. Holy shit.
Locke, are
That is
you?
Good.
Oh, you're not a menace. Oh god, yeah, you're so far away from me. I'm sorry.
amazing. So
No.
the rest of you take 12. Locke, you take 24 points of damage. Necrotic, as it goes off, it just doesn't seem to work as well as she expected. You see the frustration in her. But that's the end of her turn. Oh, you were concentrating on Expedition Retreat.
He's gonna zap himself to keep it in.
Okay.
So that's.
I was also concentrating, but Warcaster, so I'm
He's
fine.
good.
You have Warcaster?
Yes.
Okay, you're good. Yeah, all set. Nenners, I know you do. I don't think there's a cast. I don't think there's a character you've created that doesn't have war cast. I just assume you're good. But that is the end of her turn. Fucking nice job all around. Rahani, you are up.
12, okay, 12 damage.
So Xanthos,
All
how
right.
does it feel to just kind of sit back and watch everyone fight?
Oh,
You're
she's
just like
here now.
I have to say, Xanthos, you make an incredible damsel in distress.
There's just something
Again.
about playing the same character at different points in that character's life that's just like, you know, one minute I'm like, who are you? I don't know you. And the next minute I'm like, all right.
The funny thing is, I keep telling myself, like, man, I want to play a damsel in distress character. Never happens, and that streak is still continuing on.
Yeah.
But anyway,
You're all incredible.
I guess we're just gonna freaking shoot at her because she's right there now.
Oh
Yeah,
man!
yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Jesus
Channel
Christ.
rage into the Fate Rocks.
Okay, so she's no longer restrained. Need to remove that thing from her. That absolutely hits.
Much better. All right. So there's the Radiant Dawn. That's 4 because I think the mark is now gone. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's gonna be gone now.
Oh, I have mine sharp now. I'm sorry.
And then Disturb the Wicked. Depending on is she a fiend?
She absolutely is.
Thank God. So it will be 6.
Mhm.
And then the actual bow damage. It is a magical bow. 6. So 16
All right.
all together, but like 10 radiant.
Mhm.
Right.
You do feel that arrow sink into her, doing extra damage with that radiant blast as you, for a second, as it goes off, the facade seems to kind of like shake and tremor for a second as the sort of pale, wrinkled skin for just a second seems just blackened and almost charred before it kind of returns to its pale-looking, unassuming vision. She looks in your direction. That's interesting.
It is
Oh,
very
sister.
interesting.
Mm.
You're one of the fiend ones. This is going to be very delightful.
Ah, quick study. I'm sure you'll be delicious in a stew. But that was your action. I think you have bonus action and movement. Did you move a little bit? But
I did move a little bit. You know what? Because she's pissed, she's going to try that blood curse at the marked again. To
okay, yeah,
really just sink it in there.
Yeah.
And yeah, so now she whenever she moves, she has like attention on her, and the next time she hits her will be extra. So we'll see how it goes.
All right, sounds good. Locke, you were about to reach into the moat. You can obviously
Like-
change if you'd like to, but
Full on, like, head first swan diving into the moat because
Getting
Locke
in
was
there,
not
yeah.
aware that it was not their entire body.
Understood.
You should be careful diving in a moat. There could be piranhas or alligators in there.
There could be things in there. Xanthos, please roll for me a d6.
Or at least use the drawbridge.
There we go. Something other than a 2.
Something other than a 2.
Max roll, but still.
Locke, as you extend your hand or send your body into this moat
Yeah.
and make a connection, again, blink and everything changes around you. This time it's quiet. There's no crowds, there's nothing. It's just a little bit dark, but enough for you to still be able to make things out. And you've been in the astral for a little bit. You felt that kind of weightlessness. But right now, it feels like you're submerged underwater, maybe. But no desire to breathe, much like when you were in the astral as well. But as you are here, Cal seems to be a decent distance away from you, also just kind of treading water in this space. And Cal, you haven't felt or been aware each time you've been here, but you have been here before. And there's something weirdly comforting about it. It almost feels like you're having a conversation with something, someone, but you don't remember the words. You just remember memories. Positive ones. As if someone sat you down and was asking you to regale them with the things that made you smile. Or the things that you loved. Your first gift, maybe. Your favorite food. And it almost feels like you're mid-conversation, but you're just kind of treading water there according to what Locke is seeing.
Did it force me even further out of the shape change, or am I still the creepy looking child?
You're still Shark Boy.
Okay. So, does it look like Cal's attention is towards me?
Sorry, you're gonna have to say that again. My fucking earpiece decided to be like, we reconnected. I'm like, thank you. I didn't hear anything that you said. I'm
does
sorry.
it look like Cal's attention is directed towards me, that he's like seeing or watching me?
His back is towards you. He doesn't seem to be acknowledging you at all.
Okay. So I will finish dropping the form. And just kind of swim over to try and not startle him from behind.
Sure.
Cal? Cal?
You hear your friend?
Does Cal recognize me?
Yeah.
Okay.
This cow is fully aware of almost everything.
Oh.
The one thing you don't have all the details on are the other kind of shards of yourself that are spread out. But you understand that your friends are looking for you. You understand that you've been split up in some way, but you don't have all the details, but you have a decent amount of them.
Oh. Hello.
You seem very peaceful at the moment, but when I went to find you, there was a very creepy, very large, as tall as a building, woman attempting to snatch a piece of your soul. So I would appreciate just all manner of attempting to persuade and deceive set aside, getting your ass out of here. As in, hurry, please. Whatever that creature was, it took a couple of my punches, which is bad. So we need to go. Please?
Doesn't time move differently? Can't we leave in a minute, however long a minute is? And he's gonna like float back.
Do you want her to grab others of yourself or whatever it was that she was doing? She had her hand in your light. It looked very invasive.
Well, of course I don't want that, but whatever happened to me, I'm currently the most peaceful I've ever been. And if I can just have that just for a little longer, then that would be great. I'll leave eventually, but, here there's no heartache, no betrayal, no pain, no sadness, just peace. Like floating down a river, and he's going to slowly, float towards whatever.
That sounds like you're drugged, honestly speaking. And I generally don't deal in narcotics. It's not really my cup of tea.
Just try it. Just try it.
No, that's a little too zen for the type of fisticuffs person that I am. But I will respect your wishes and say, I'll send the one that knows how to emote better after you. And I'm going to try and bounce back out because...
Disassociate.
because I'm just like, privately, Locke is just like, okay, yeah, this dude has had it harder than a lot of us just since I've met him.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I had to literally chase him and appear as a figment of like his past that he had tried to help just to get him out of in a very unfamiliar place. I know that I am in over my head. I've got a freaking 17 wisdom. I know I'm in over my head with this.
This is not going to work out for me.
Go ahead and roll me, much like the hag was trying to do in trying to kind of reconnect with her physical body, you will need to attempt to do the same, which means I do need a wisdom saving throw from you. The DC is 15, but if you're able to reconnect with your body, which unfortunately it is tough. It's unfortunate, but you focus and this place just seems to keep you.
See,
Despite
even
your best
you know you need just a little bit of peace and tranquility. And it's not a drug. It's just submerge yourself and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Now it sounds like a cult, which I generally only deal with in terms of being hired to fight them. This is... Just let me concentrate. That's not good. I'm tempted to just try and drag you out of here because that's bad. Probably won't work very well. The
Yeah,
probably
I
is a
wouldn't.
better idea. It's probably a better idea.
Believe
What?
you.
And just like starts yelling Rahani's name.
As you're
do
yelling, I'm
shit.
just
Can't do shit, but like
Just hanging out.
Rahani's
Yeah.
Nice and peaceful here.
I need you
place-
to be like more emotionally stable than I am.
in a place with only positive memories. Who would want to leave? You know?
Yeah, exactly. That's tough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, like this is way over Locke's abilities.
Yup. All right, we're gonna move to the next scene, which is Thelonious, who is currently scampering up the side of a building, if I remember correctly. Very frantically working his way, I believe, to the next moat, which is on that rooftop. So you have more than enough movement to be able to crest the top of that building, and you immediately lay eyes on another moat.
Here we go again. What pact am I going to get into this time? Runs in and grabs the...
Yeah, go ahead and give me, Xanthos, I need your D6 roll.
Xanthos, be nice to me, please.
I heard the sound. We had a glimpse of the promised land. We did. It was... And then we went right back to it. Oh my god. You once again blink and find yourself in a different situation. It's not an environment that you can really make out. It's kind of dark. It likely nighttime, but there's some kind of manipulation to this scene that you recognize is probably due to the magic and something twisting this scene to not make it a pure memory. The space is different. It feels more like it's just going to focus on the important bits to this memory. And the important bits are, you see Cal about 30 or so feet in front of you, facing what looks like dozens of human or humanoid creatures who are looking in his direction. And they all seem to be shouting rather obscene things at him. You're understanding this seems to be some kind of culmination of all the reasons he was neglected, all those who did not accept him, all those who never lifted a finger to help him when he needed it, when he died, and even prior when his friends needed help. But whatever memory this is, it seems to be some sick combination of all of those things happening to him at once.
All right. he's not going to register any of the emotional impact of that. He's going to run up to Cal. Cal, you need to come with me. You have no shortage of enemy foes. All right, so come on, let's go. We gotta go.
As you approach, Cal's gonna face you and try and slash at you. As you see, he has a dagger in his hand. Like he is in fight mode. Like in fight or flight, he chose fight. And he's gonna reveal as he like turns to slash at you, thinking you're another assailant, that he's already wounded a couple of people in this angry mob of people who don't like his presence. So, and he has a look of like just self-defense survival mode on his face.
Go ahead and roll me just a general, like, a dexterity check to see if that beats Thelonius's AC. See if you do any damage to him while he's here. Okay. Thelonius, it is enough for you to be able to avoid that.
Too fast for me! And then he's gonna aim what looks like a pretty long tube that he produced out of his sleeve, pop the cork, and fire it at you. I need you to make a saving throw because I'm casting a large reduce to reduce you.
What kind? What kind of saving throw?
Hold on. My spell DC is higher than
I thought it was Constitution. Yeah, it's Constitution.
It's Constitution, yeah.
What?
You fucking roll high now? Really?
The magic just bounces off of
God, you're the worst.
Scared satyr, and he's going to like skitter over to the side with his hooves clomping on the cobblestone, and with the dagger in one hand and his prosthetic, his magic infused prosthetic, he's going to cast
Oh, he thinking.
Also, not for
just as
nothing, but you. Oh, sorry.
No, it was good. But as a meta thing, at the end of Ben's turn, we're gonna take another break because I gotta pee. And as I was joking, I was like, "We won't hit midnight. We might fucking hit midnight because these rolls have been rough to you guys." And I'm gonna try and do my best to wrap it up.
2 a.m. 2 a.m.
I have to work, not 2 a.m.
You have to work on
Yeah,
Saturday?
work. Yeah,
See, all that joking, you did not say that.
I did straight up.
I
He did.
never
He did
heard
in the
you.
beginning, yeah.
he's gonna skitter to the side and use his sling to shoot a pebble at your face.
I'm still too fast for you. You come with me. Same team. Come on. Also, my magic wasn't painful, just useful.
Also, I will leave you guys here in the middle of this mess that it has turned into. But we will go to Ben.
How the fuck do you roll a 19 on my save, man? You couldn't roll away
real.
the back
real.
the whole night.
If you want to be technical, you have advantage on spell saving throws, so you could fish for that crit just to make it feel bad.
I forgot about that shit. Also, John, you should get the fuck out.
Also, I do work tomorrow, but also I can absolutely go to 2 a.m. if we have to.
No.
I make bad choices. Anyway, with my action, I can move the hand to grasp a creature as long as it's within range, and she's within 30 feet. So if she wants to make a whole new strength saving throw.
Yeah, actually, hold on. Let me. From where she was, or was it 30 feet from you, or from where it
30
was?
feet from me.
From you. Wow. All right. William Walrus is my house. Who's gonna let me? Oh, thanks, William P. Walrus. That's an amazing name. Also. Thank you very much. I have to make a strength saving throw. She does have advantage because magic stuff. But
But she's gonna double crit fail because why
she's not
wouldn't she?
particularly strong. It's only a +4. So again, she needs to roll
Double crit
14 or higher.
fail.
Here we go.
Ones and twos. That's too high.
I mean, that is too
Ones
high.
and twos.
So she takes half damage, right?
That's that I gotta double check. I'm not even sure.
I'm pretty sure she does.
On a
This is
failed
where
save,
you wish I had come back
takes
out.
2d6. No, you're
'Cause I
just
could've-
not getting grasped.
Taken away from that.
Okay.
Oh, Foos, my little guys has to shoot her when he gets.
That's correct. Yeah. You can roll me that while he's doing his turn right now. But
Well,
that was your action.
yeah. And then I guess, yes,
Stupid
this
skis. That hits.
is both the time and the place to be using the resources.
Mm-hmm.
I keep looking at my bigger spell slots. I'm like, yeah, the problem is they're all concentration spells to make my sword hit better or harder. There's not a whole lot of just do damage with magic. So I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to quicken cast Eldritch Blast.
All right, 1 hits.
The 29 is a crit because of Hexblade Curse.
Correct.
That is a 19 on the die.
Correct.
So we'll do that, and then ignore the 3 on the second one.
Yes.
So 14 force damage.
Very nice. 14. She's starting to look a little battered right now. A little more weary and kind of sluggish in her spot. But it's weird because as you're hitting her, there's no blood coming out. But you recognize that she's a little under half right now.
I'll move up as well.
Awesome. She just kind of faces you, and you see her kind of stand up for the first time, like probably too many vertebrae cracking as she does so, but she seems to kind of loom over you at her full height, ready on her action.
I'm
But
just gonna wave at Ronnie. Go moat!
Go moat.
fuck out of here. Okay. But with that, we're back at the top of the round, and I need to pee. And this is definitely going longer than I wanted, but this is amazing. I'm having such a fucking great time. I hope you guys are too. We're gonna take our second break. We'll take another like 10 minutes or so. Give people a chance to stretch their legs. It's 11:15. We'll be back at 11:25. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll be back. Bye.
Santos. Ah.
5.
5. 5 means we're live. We can't participate without a 5. We're back in the fight for a shattered cow. Locke is in a... doesn't really seem to be a memory, seems to be a location of some kind. Thelonious is in another memory and it is not working out very well. And the other two are currently fighting a hag who is looking not particularly great and is looking way more frustrated. So at the top of the round, it is her turn. So with seeing Ben and then Rahani a little bit off, and she seems to kind of notice that Locke is interacting with the moat in the back. I'm gonna try this, and then I think I will move on. So from here, she seems to kind of reach up for her mouth and just kind of spread it until it's too wide and too far open, just letting her tongue kind of loll out of her mouth as she screams as loud as she can. I need everybody except Thelonious, because he's out of line of sight, to go ahead and roll me an intelligence saving throw.
I'm also not there, right? I'm in the... Oh, no, wait.
No, you're interacting with the moat, but your physical body's still there, but she can't see you, so she can't target you with this.
Excellent. Yeah, Locke!
Oh,
Finally caught a break. Done a good job. Oh, no, Ben.
Locke, I'm going to explain why that was so fucking huge. As this spell goes off, it is a psychic scream, which means those of you who have failed are stunned at the moment. And Locke, it would have done some fucking kooky shit because you are currently in a memory. But psychic scream goes off. Those of you who failed take 59 points of damage as it goes off. If you pass, you take half.
That
Half of 59.
That was a bonkers roll. Holy shit, look how many sixes.
is stupid.
Half of 59,
Yes.
Yep. That's,
Are you out?
which is 27.
Yep. Is that exactly how many you have?
Yes.
Well, bonkers it is.
Mm-hmm. 1 second.
This is the panic song.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's time to panic.
She was focused before, but now she's getting a little frustrated. So, with that, is Rahani down? Rahani is also down. As the spell goes off, the scream seems to just rattle in your head, each of you at this moment. And it's beyond the physical scream that you hear coming out of her mouth. It is fully in your minds and also out loud. For Cal, as you are in this kind of peaceful memory, you can see that Locke takes a second to kind of focus and try and get out, and then nothing happens. A little bit more conversation, but just another focus. And then you watch as Cal just seems to fade off. Just focusless and floating in this space.
Cal or?
I'm sorry, not Cal. Locke, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was about to go,
Cal.
oh.
Locke, no,
Like-
no. I apologize. No, you watch as Locke seems to just kind of float in this space. Knocked out, it looks like. I'm double checking one last thing. Okay, got it. Right. Locke, you just got a D4. It's been really all. Ben, as you find yourself stunned by the spell that goes off, you hear the thud of 2 of your companions hitting the ground. But at the end of her turn, she's going to look at Ben and then just kind of start walking off. Beth Next Door, that is an amazing name, but hello, thank you for the raid. You came in at a very dramatic moment.
This is the panic song.
This is the panic song. They are currently in a fight for their friend's existence. And with a psychic scream, 2 of the 5 are down and 1 is stunned. So it's a bad time. But hello, croissants are rolling in. Rating amazing. I also, like I said, I love Beth Next Door. I think that's an amazing name. Thank you so much for the raid. And I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hold on, let me just shout you out real quick. I don't think I've had the pleasure of seeing your channel, but I'm gonna go fix that right now.
It's
Okay,
new.
cool. Awesome. All right. I gave you a follow. Thanks for dropping by. We're gonna hop into this because it's dramatic. So we're hopping back into our combat. She looks at Ben and then just seems to. She does have a bonus action. She's going to bonus action teleport to the top of the roof where Thelonious is.
Oh,
That's
Yep.
the end.
I can 1v1 a hag, definitely. Especially if I'm not even in my body right now. Thanks, Foos.
No problem. I got you, my guy. Rahani, please select 2 GM on your character sheet and roll me a death saving throw. As you kind of sit in this space, you are unconscious, but you don't have a physical body. You're dead already, but your mind just seems to wander away from you for a moment. And in this kind of strange space, it feels like you're being pulled in 3 different directions. But as you are, there's just a piercing white light that seems to kind of attempt to cut through the darkness of this space where you currently are. You don't know why, but you feel comfort in that. Nothing's happening right now, but that white piercing point is expanding in this darkness. And we will leave your turn with that. Locke, same thing, please. 2 GM, and give me a death saving throw. See, that wasn't a GM, and everyone gets to see what you rolled. You're good, don't worry.
I clicked 2 GM, it's highlighted.
It's okay, do not worry. Where are your pineapples? What is happening in chat? Locke, much like Rahani is feeling, you're being pulled in 3 different directions. As you drift off in various memories that don't seem to be as strange as what you're experiencing with Cal. Instead, they seem to be memories that are very sharp and focused for you. Please roll me a d6. Oh, public is... Oh, wait, no, that is 2 GM. Girl. Someone please pray for Evie. Good lord. Hold on, I'm just double checking something really quickly. For Locke, it's clearly memories of yours at first, and then it starts to shift. And you're looking over that shorter creature again, walking on the road. The moonlight above, a spear in their hand. You're getting more details now, though. It looks like a goblin, if you had to place it on something, and it doesn't have hair. It looks like it has tendrils coming out of the back of its head, but it's walking dutifully. But your vision ends. And you are there. That brings us to Thelonious.
Of all the bills I think you've ever handed me,
This is perhaps the biggest bill I've
this
ever
is the biggest and worst bill. Oh my god. Okay.
It's rough right now.
The work's half done.
And
You
you're a
got
third
this.
dead.
Not even
I'm
there.
not even in my body
No,
right
you're
now.
not. You are in the memory.
And I can't
of
get out
yourself.
easy. All right.
Nope.
Toad's
And
fine.
he has the wisdom of a child, so it's not like I could do this. Anyway, all right, cool. Just get in the space. Cal, you fool! Come on! We don't have this kind of time. I'm gonna give you one more chance. No more violence. No more stones and fucking daggers. Let's go.
He looks at you, and then he looks at the mob, and he's just kind of slowly backing away from both of you.
Cal,
Still in self-defense mode.
give me
Uh,
an insight check. This isn't necessarily for the situation that's happening.
mhm.
This is for something else, but go ahead and roll me an insight as you are going through this. As more of your motes are combining, this one combines with a memory that you just had, a piece of clarity that you just had. And miraculously, It was another memory of when Thelonious saved a different moat. The moat that he currently connected with is a moat that it combined with on top of this roof. So you're starting to get a little bit of clarity. You're starting to get some outside influence. But you're still very much in this moment. But some of that kind of bleeds through a little.
Slowly puts down the knife. At first he was holding it out in front of him, and now he's just kind of holding it down at his side. He's still like shifting on his hooves, you know, the equivalent of being on his toes, you know, waiting for something else to happen. But he's now in like a neutral stance instead of attack mode.
Okay, good. Come on. Those people not your friends. I am. Let's go, go, go. I didn't draw a weapon. You did.
Okay. So you run up behind him. He reacts in defense. Then you tried to shoot him.
It was with
And he reacted.
Oh no, it was the shot. No, yeah, it was the spell that it was playing. Yeah.
So I don't think that specific sentence of "you shot first" is really accurate, but he gets what you're saying, and he slowly like jumps over to you while still keeping like an eye on the mob in his peripheral, because you know they got wounded on the ground. People have been stabbed, and
there's a bit of confusion.
They see a rat person now, and they're like, "Who is that?"
Yeah,
Do
fully,
they have these?
absolutely.
But yeah, he's slowly going with Thelonious.
Thelonious, a bit ahead of you, you see the portal opening up.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
I'll have the two of you make a dexterity saving throw to see if you make it through the portal in this round. It is a combined save, so essentially it's kind of a group check. So Nenners, the total needs to add up to 25, and you blew past it. Scampers out of this space.
Let's go! I'm the fastest rat alive! Woohoo!
In a very weird fashion, you see Cal. Like, Cal is very much not the Cal that you guys met and know. Like, as he sees this portal and he like looks back at the mob, make sure they're not following, he's gonna like do this really weird all fours like crawl towards the portal, which it looks weird because he has human palms and goat legs, but you know, he just makes his way to the portal and jumps through.
The two of you manage to break through again. Thelonious, you're getting familiar with this this sort of interaction now. You make it outside, and again, Cal seems to kind of solidify exactly where that moat was. Cal, you have a longer moment of focus, and in this moment, you are starting to realize a couple of things. You are absolutely shattered. They are fighting to get you back, but it's also illuminating the different directions you can go. And one of them is in that that underwater, seemingly safe space that you and Locke are currently in. There's something there that wants to keep you safe. And it doesn't really know how, but it is trying to. And that's the one that keeps asking you for friendly memories and anything positive that you can remember. That one is fighting for you. This hag is absolutely fighting for you. And you understand if she gets one of these motes, she wins. She just needs one. And the last one is probably where you're supposed to end up. And you're not entirely sure where that is, but you know two of them. And your friends are currently in good connection with one of those. And the underwater place is likely where you might be able to make a decision as to where you end up. But you have a second or two here with Thelonious as all this comes to you at once.
He's slowly gonna come out of that feral state and really let sink in what's going on. He looks at Thelonious. He looks at the hag that is now on the rooftop.
Yup.
And he looks at these embodiments of light that he can kind of sense, even though they're behind buildings or under awnings or something, and he's going to focus in on the one with the happy memories. And he's just going to over there.
Zoom off into that one. You don't need to roll for this, as you are starting to have a little more control in where you're going, and part of it is just your understanding of this. And as that moat leaps off and kind of combines with the moat that Locke is currently interacting with, even though Locke has fallen, the way in which the body has sort of like crumpled, and because Locke dove into the moat, Locke hasn't broken contact with it, but your moat combines with that one as well. And Thelonious, that leaves you on a rooftop with a hag whose mouth is still kind of stretching back to its original size, but she has popped up here. You do have, I'll say that you still have a little bit of movement left. You have so much movement because of your expeditious retreat, so I'll say you still have about 30 feet of movement. You guys did run out of there and take a little bit of time in there, so action, bonus action are taken, but you have a bit of movement left.
What can I see here? So I come up.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Hag is terror, but
Yeah.
also as Rat, I need to find a good place to run. But he also needs to survey the area so he doesn't run into more.
Yeah. You see Ben stunned, Rahani on the ground, and from your spot, you do. Actually, from your spot, you'd be able to see almost the rest. You see a moat in that direction. You see a moat on that roof, and then obviously the one. Well, actually, you don't see that one. That one's hidden. But in a quick survey, you get that information.
No good. No good. No good. I don't see Locke, right? I just see those
No.
two.
From that angle, you wouldn't be able to, unfortunately.
What about the one that Rahani got bounced from?
It's
still back here.
It is over there. I don't think he would be able to see it just from the height of the building, because it is in the alley.
Okay.
So, just the height of the buildings would be in the way.
I see the thiefling got himself into trouble. Took all the chickens. But Ramani,
Tiefling.
Tiefling! Kills me. Kills me. Thanks, Dirty.
do I have action, bonus action left? What do I have?
No, you have just movement. No action.
Just movement.
Yeah. You were speaking for some time with him in there.
No, you're not wrong. I just.
Yeah.
Nope, there's no amount of cheese that can stop that. Shit. Well, I am the fastest rat alive, so I'm not too worried about it. I can make this. I can outrun the hag, I assume. Or he assumes. So he's gonna run up over here because he doesn't know what the heck's going on. I can't do any checks or anything because obviously I'm out of whatever's.
There it is. Blind. Okay. So I believe that's it then?
Nope. I still have Skivo.
Oh, I forgot about him. Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Take a shot at this horrible.
Mhm.
It's not advantage.
You don't have advantage now,
Yeah,
but that
no.
14 doesn't hit, unfortunately.
I
I
want
was
that
rooting
20
for you,
back.
Dennis.
All right, that is the end of my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Ben. I need intelligence saving throw to break from your stun.
Yo!
You break free of your stun. The spell isn't quite working the way it's supposed to, but for reasons you're not sure of, you still get your action and your movement. You do not get a bonus action this round.
But I really wanted one.
You don't get one.
I guess it's better being stunned. I can't complain that much.
Yeah.
All right, well, I knew what my next turn was going to be. I didn't expect it to be this turn. I expected it to be stunned. So what I'm going to do...
I also expected you to be stunned.
What I'm gonna do instead is just fly up 30 feet. Maybe angled a little so I'm over this roof, so if I drop, I'm not dropping 30 feet.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
And then we will do some Eldritch Blasts.
Eldritch Blasts. Those both hit.
Dope. It says 9 and another 9.
9. Very nice. That brings her down to this number. Yeah, with both blasts go off, and you see that she kind of whirls around, looking as the rat scampers off for a second. It's just fully expected to try and take over that moat while you were there, but as you scamper off, she gets blasted twice, and it's just stay down. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, no. Noticing that there's 2 people who went down and knowing I have very little I can do about that.
That old loafer is quite tough, huh? I see you ate all the chickens.
Oh, no, there's lots of Eat all the chickens. There's a woman who's killing people. Chickens later.
She is going to teleport. Let me double check something. She can bonus action do that, so. She is going to.
Slip and fall off the roof?
No, she's not. She's not going to do that.
You know, it's hard. It's times are hard. Look at these roofs. They're patchwork.
Times is hard.
She's a big woman, man. Maybe she doesn't know how
she's a big lady.
And it's cold and icy.
And it's
Oh my
cold
goodness.
and icy. That's
All
true.
of the cheese.
A little bit of wind chill effect, you know?
Think about this real quick.
Polar vortex?
She's going to hop off. She's going to, she's got to focus right now. She's hurt. She's going to teleport off the roof and use her movement and some of her actions. She's going to reach into a moat of Cal's. Cal, please give me a D5 roll.
D5.
A D5.
Roll another 2. I will also go on the Shaking Violet tour.
It's a 3.
3. Okay.
It's a 3. All right, we're kind of working our way through it.
Marking our way down.
Okay. This is kind of similar to what you felt with Thelonious, in which it's not necessarily a specific memory. It feels like it's focusing on something else, and it's not quite a memory. This one almost feels like a wish. If Cal had the opportunity to speak with someone after death, who would it be?
You know, despite all the people that he's met throughout his life, he still knows that his disconnection from the Feywild has been in the back of his mind his entire life. And so I think if he had to pick one person, honestly, just anybody from back home, like who knew him before he got trapped in the mortal plane, and just someone who knew him before he disappeared.
Yeah, it's a satyr friend of yours that you actually met by chance, as the Feywild is sort of whimsical and wild, but the two of you played music a few times, but crossed paths every so often, and you hadn't seen him in quite some time. But as he seems to appear in this space, he sort of tilts his head and looks over you quizzically. What is this? Where is this? All right. Cal?
Hey, it's been over 20 years.
And you see him kind of like take in the moment before reaching forward to hug you. And
I hug him back!
As you hug him, over the corner of his shoulder, your eyes kind of open up instinctually as you feel an unwanted presence. And you watch as the hag kind of claws her way into the darkness of the scene and stands across from you, just kind of heaving. You're coming with me. And that is where her turn is going to end. She has worked her way into this memory of yours, which brings us back to Rahani. Still with your 2 GM on, go ahead and...
I would like to point out that my positioning was very strategic.
It was?
And I've got some ammonia for them nostrils. It looks like she's failing because it is technically a saving throw.
It is. It is, absolutely. So. Rahani, hit me with a death saving throw, please. Rahani, the white seems to pierce through this darkness a little bit brighter, a little bit brighter. It seems to grow in this space, and the more you see it kind of piercing through the darkness, the more you're starting to make out the figure behind it. And the braids flowing, the armor still bright and nearly blinding in the distance, seems to be fighting to make its way through this vision, this space, whatever it might be. But making just large enough of a hole to kind of reach her hand into it, you feel the avatar's hand kind of hover over your body for just a second. You're not done. Get back. And with sort of a pulse and a jolt of radiant energy that comes from her chest, Rahani, you come to with 1 hit point. But
fine. I was at negative, so it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
You come back with 1 hit point at the start of your turn.
But that means she does love me. Aww. My ship is still possible. She didn't abandon me, that's all of me saying that.
You do come back at the start of your turn, so you have action, bonus action, movement, whatever you would like.
I need to check something.
Clear, yeah, 100%. That was a full palm clear on Rahani.
Check in regards to the blood maledic. Does it go?
Oh, if it stays, if you're... Yeah, I don't know, actually. That's a great point.
Yeah, now I have to actually look at the actual, like, blood hunter sheet to make sure. You
Yeah.
can use it, you can amplify it, adds effect. Once you use this feature, you must finish a short or long rest before you use it again. So, only mentions rest. Let me double check again. You choose one right.
In the meantime, hey Evie, I think we figured out that it was the video background that was giving you some shit, huh?
Yeah.
You've been here the whole time.
It only says for short or long rest. It doesn't say anything about it going away if you go unconscious.
Okay, well that's fucking great.
Well, and we'll also, well, let's see, where is this lady? Oh, she's over there.
She's
let's see.
quite some distance away, yeah.
Well, I do have a longbow, so let's see if maybe at the very least we can at least see her.
With
Yes.
1 hit point. With 1 hit point.
1 hit point.
Don't worry, there's method to the madness. There's method to the madness.
Out of pure spite, she just gets up and is like, fuck this bitch.
It's how I operate. So first we'll try to take a shot at her.
Yep. You get advantage because she is otherwise distracted. You whispered that, but that is absolutely a hit. Go ahead and unwhisper the next one because you do have advantage because she's not quite here. Okay. Yep. I mean, that one hits too, but yeah, you hit.
So first, the longbow is an 8, and then with the Rite of Dawn, it is 4. Then with the Disturb the Wicked, it is 3, and then, just so I can heal myself, the No Mercy for the Wicked, make a... Oh wait, no, that's if I do healing stuff. Do I have a bonus healing thing?
You might.
I do! I have Healing Word!
I was like, I feel like you should, but I don't know what your sheet looks like.
I have Healing Word, thank Blue Ivy Carter.
That was...
That's 8, so that will activate the No Mercy for the Wicked. Oh wait, no, it won't because she's more than 30 feet away.
She's
but
quite a
yeah,
distance.
that's fine. But I will at least get 8 HP back.
All right. With a shot that seems to hit her directly in the back, you hear just kind of like hissing, but she looks like she's focusing right now on one particular thing. Nice shot. You did heal. That was a little bit of movement. I believe that's it.
That is it.
All right. Locke, please whisper me. Well, hopefully, I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I closed the sheet and opened it again, so hopefully it'll work now.
Yeah, no worries. If it's fine if it doesn't.
It didn't.
It didn't.
But hey,
That was for the beans, girl. That was for the beans.
Yep.
Cal, in the underwater space, you watched your friend just kind of lose consciousness. But the body's still there and it's still kind of floating in the water. It looks like it's fighting, but it's not succeeding as much as you might have liked.
Locke, what? You just gotta relax and let the aura take over you. You know? And I'm gonna swim over to her body and just go, you know, here, just let me do this for you. And I'm going to cast Healing Word on Locke's body. And I'm going to cast it at third level. Yeah, third level.
Do you have Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
Okay, if you're able to touch her, and you're doing a third level, I imagine you would likely go for that one instead. So you can roll that if you would prefer.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay, yeah. No worries. It was all good.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's much better.
Whoa.
It's much better.
Very nice. Absolutely. Yeah. So you come to with 19 hit points, having getting sort of mind blasted out of the space for a second. The memories and everything almost feel like you're getting like sucked back through time and back into your floating body in this space. And it's at that moment where the two of you hear what seems to be like relieved, childish laughter echo through the water.
I am not the one laughing right now, correct? And just humor me. Am I the one laughing?
It's probably just the echoes of the aqua environment that we're in. You know, just
Right. You're still stoned and a member of the cult at the moment.
I'm just.
And I'm going to, if I have any action or anything left, attempt to exit again. Out of character, thank you so much. Locke is like something just almost nixed me again, and you are definitely a member of the cult right now.
I would say because you have your full turn, I will give you 2 opportunities to do so with your action and bonus action. So you'll get 2 wisdom saving throws. If your first one passes, then you come out with your bonus action. If it fails, you can try one more time with your bonus action, but the second one will have a slightly higher DC.
Okay.
Why do you keep trying to leave? All the positivity. You want to go back to the pain and the suffering.
Oh my god.
Let the hag do her thing. You know, she's not here yet. So what's the deal? You know?
Because she will get here. And
Little does this cow know that they're fighting for their life out there.
Theirs and yours.
we don't know that it's a hag. Yeah, we don't know that it's a hag.
Rahani has screamed that it was a hag.
She screamed that at the very beginning.
I wasn't there currently when it happened.
You're right.
So I have been
You're
in
fine.
every
Joe,
time.
on the other hand, he was right there when she screamed and he's like, I don't know, it's a hag. Fuck you, Joe.
Anyway, you were unfortunately stuck here.
Yeah, because whatever it is, we'll get here. And it's already apparently almost killed me. Something almost killed me. Can you die again? I don't know. But seriously, stop drinking the Kool-Aid.
Is it Kool-Aid? And he takes a
Technically,
sip
it's
of
flavoring.
whatever water he's floating in.
Oh gosh. But Thelonious, we are back at you. Rahani, through no attempt of your own, you were there ready to help her, seemed to just pop back up and get up, heal herself, and shoot the hag in the back. But you are here now.
I still
Okay.
need more healing if you have that, but still.
You look you look hurt. I can heal you or I can shoot her. What your choice?
Shoot
I
her.
got the other cow, by the way.
Oh, thank God. Shoot her.
Shooting.
As you say. Do I get advantage because she's concentrating and not?
Yep.
Okay, awesome.
Yep.
'Cause,
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
well, pretty much at max range. Excellent. That's exactly where I want to be. Okay. He is going to take one vial, snap it, and like activate something in it. Open up another one, put it in, take out a sling, and be like, it's a little fun, but I think I got this. Yes. And, like unleash a MILF's acid arrow.
Ooh, okay.
Technically be at advantage
Yep, that hits.
because of that. And I have, unless she's immune, I have Elemental Adept, so it should go through whatever resistances she has. And get ready for depressing damage.
Come on, Inez, let's go.
Okay, not bad. That's slightly above average.
Yeah.
For a second level spell. All right, so she takes. Oh no, I get plus something too because I have my
Yeah, it's bonus your intelligence, isn't it?
my alchemist savant, I believe. Yes. That needs acid fire. So yeah, so it's 15 damage that she takes, and then she'll take an additional 2d4 at the end of its next turn.
Gotcha.
so,
Okay. Go ahead and roll that for me now, because that's going to come about anyway, and I am not going to remember otherwise. Okay, another 4.
That's the shot. That's action. Bonus action.
Ooh, she's looking real bad.
Can I toss a potion with the bonus action?
For you, I allow you if you do a dexterity save, because you are an alchemist and you just have fucking potions everywhere. So you are able to check a potion.
Rahani, I will fucking say your name right eventually.
Someday.
You get an experimental elixir. The first one, the healing. He's not fooling around this time.
Okay,
so you get the number one. So that's 2d4 plus 5. I think that's correct. So 2d4 plus 5 when you get to drink it. But you get here. Take this. And
Rohani?
that's the end of my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Back at Ben.
Put her so inconveniently far away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Are you on the roof or you just KO'd over there?
No, he's
I'm,
up.
I'm in the air.
He's a beefy boy. He never got
You
knocked
have
out.
wings.
I
Yeah.
still had 8 temp HP as well, so that helped.
Mm.
All right, I think I am, in fact, going to... Because I could do 4 Eldritch Blasts this turn, but I think I'm going to build for the next turn, because I don't think that's going to do what I needed to do. So I'm casting Thunderstep, and I'm going to spend 1 sorcery point to activate Distant Spell. So that 90 feet is 180 feet. So her ass is next to my ass, or
Yeah,
vice versa.
absolutely.
Because I got all the distance.
Mhm.
Then I'll spend 2 more sorcery points to Booming Blade
Mm-hmm.
as a bonus action because I'm quickening it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is going to be that. Oh, except I think advantage still.
Yeah, absolutely. They
Nice.
hit. Either way, it hits.
Slightly better.
Yeah.
So 9 slashing, 8 boom, and I think the 3 is also slashing.
Mhm.
Wait a minute. Don't you have her hex still? Wouldn't
Yes.
that 19?
Well, that 19 is a 10 on the die.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not a
never
19.
mind.
19 on the die.
Uh,
Yeah. Good looking out though.
We
It'd be
fishing.
real
We out
good.
here fishing.
We out here. We fishing. We fishing. With this, Ben, you feel she is barely hanging on.
All right, I should have done the Eldritch Blast. Is what I'm hearing. That's all right.
You didn't know.
I didn't know everyone else is far away. It's like I need to be close to have a better impact next turn if that's what's going to be happening.
Yep.
Yeah, I got no way to cheese anything else. Oh, could I have tossed an item to Rahane as an object interaction, or because of the distance, it would have been a more involved throw?
Yeah, because of the distance, especially because you were flying above the roof, so it's like that's quite a descent to not potentially knock out your friend by accident.
Yeah. All right. 'Cause I
Then your
do
turn?
have a healing elixir, but that is my turn.
All right. At the top of the round, which is back to her, she is in the memory with Cal currently. As you say to your friend that you have not seen in years, over your shoulder, or over his shoulder, you see the hag kind of breaking into the space, looking ragged. As she comes in, you see her kind of vibrating as more shots or damage are coming in from the other side, but she sort of trudges forward towards you. You are coming. Oh, go ahead. What's up?
She's moving, but she's not, so I
She's
don't
not.
think moving, but
No,
just check
it doesn't. Yeah. No, it's a good, but it's moving in like a different sense or whatever.
Fair enough.
But she is going to you watch as she, much like the other memory that you had, and again, in this memory, you're starting to get some focus, some clarity. Some of your other things are coming in. You're starting to understand a little bit more about what's happening. But again, like that horror movie, it seems like she just kind of teleports in front of you. You blink, and for just a second, she's about 10 or so feet away from you. Closing in, you see she's starting to kind of lose that humanoid form that you see. She's still a very large looking old woman, but as she reaches towards you, that hand just turns into blackened, scorched fingers that are about almost a foot long per finger. Claws reaching out towards you. She's going to attempt to grapple you. She can't really do damage to you while you're here because it will not work. She understands how this works, and she needs to be able to get you out of here in a different sense. So she's reaching to grapple you, which means you can use your acrobatics or athletics to escape, and she will use her athletics to grab you.
Do I still have protection from evil and good?
You do. So she has disadvantage.
That's a concentration spell, I think.
It is, but this is some wonky fucking spirit shit.
All right.
I forgot to shoot a Skeevo.
You did forget to shoot a Skeevo. Go ahead and shoot a Skeevo. That hits! What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Wow. Actually, hold on. He goes on your turn, right?
He goes directly after my turn.
Oh, after your turn. Okay. Never mind then. Holy shit, that is a acrobatics
Let me
check.
double check that. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but
Okay. Yeah,
Alright,
if it
if I
counts
start-
on your turn, there could be some fuckery that happens, but I'll double check
I
that.
will get back to you, Foozie.
All right. It is a disadvantage, so she would get the 20 rather than the 24. But she reaches out for you, and once again, you are able to dodge her grasp.
Oh, I can't.
What's up?
It requires a bonus action to.
Oh, tell him to.
Well, to take another action. Because I did give it standing orders to shoot it.
You did.
Yeah.
If it does, though, would it happen on your turn, or does it?
No,
take
in combat, the homunculus shares your initiative, but takes its turn immediately after yours.
Okay, so all right, she'll take the damage, which hilariously puts her in single-digit territory. But she is still up. She's looking rough. She's reached out for Cal, and it has not worked out, and she's very, very frustrated.
Cal, did you roll a 20-5? Yo!
It's those goat legs, you know?
Yo! Seriously!
Normally, I would.
Why couldn't you have rolled like this earlier?
Because the story didn't call for it earlier.
It does keep
called for
telling the
suffering.
story. But that's the end of her turn. That's all she could do. She needs to. This is a very particular thing, and there's a reason why once she gets one of yours, she wins. But she needs to be able to manhandle you through a portal. And if she can't put hands on you, that's it.
Did I dodge with my friend, or was my friend an illusion?
Your friend, it almost is very much like an illusion. It seems like her swipe goes straight through him.
Okay, so he's still hugging air.
He looks surprised as you pull back and the claw goes through him. He seems to be
okay.
like, what is happening? But she is still trying to close in on you at the moment. Rahani, we are back to you.
Question: is there an active hex on her right now?
Of yours?
Not mine. Someone
Oh,
else.
yeah.
Hexblade's curse, but it doesn't
There's
help
hex
anyone
blade,
else.
but not like
Not actually hex. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Not a
she's
hex.
single digit. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do that as well because just in case. Casting bonus action hex on her.
Nice.
First up, I'm gonna make sure I'm like move like a little bit closer because it's within 90 feet. So. And just from understanding, what would be a good stat block to give ability check to give disadvantage on for her? Wisdom.
In combat, the only one that ever really matters is strength, but
It's a hack though.
yeah, I mean it's just that ability checks don't come up much in combat. Occasionally you get acrobatics, but
it's not terribly often. Yeah, strength is usually the
Int has the most ability checks.
Santos like
We'll go strength then.
Coward.
We'll go strength. And then we'll take a shot. And hopefully it hits. Is it still advantage right now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Exactly what you needed.
okay, cool. 1,
I know that green gift is killing me.
3, and then a hex.
Rahani, what does it look like when this shot
Just had to confirm it.
gets rid of this hag?
I am so sick and tired of you waste of air and magic. I killing you, and then I'm coming for every single one that shares your bloodline, even her. And once she pulls back and shoots the shot, it is that it's not the hag magic that goes through, it's that just intelligent magic that pulses. And it's like a hand reaching out that is full of blue and purple light. And it's the mumbling that just gets louder and louder as it just pierces the heart of this lady.
And that it does. Ben, even being in close proximity, there's an arrow that seems to just whiz right by you and hit center mass on this hag, and you just hear she just kind of looks down at the arrow in her own chest, fully detaching from the memory. And Cal, you watch, is in that space. Your friend seems to kind of reconstitute himself in confusion, and immediately afterwards you watch as the hag collapses and seems to just disappear in another cloud of darkness. And for Ben, as close as you are, you see as she seems to kind of bubble in her spot, almost melting as the shot in the center of her chest seems to burn outwards, expanding until she just kind of looks back at you. I remember each one of you. She just melts away. There seemed to be a few other chickens that were in the street, and they all seem to fall over.
Oh, thank God.
Maloney is immediately going for the chickens if there's any in sight.
Yes! I was about to say, if you make this like a weird, Horcrux scenario,
Right.
demand your address as well.
Coming for you. I'm coming for you next.
God, the kick in the teeth that would have been, because before I switched to Eldritch Blast, because the chickens might have been a threat, so I got the first one. I was going to keep green flame blading just till all the chickens were dead. But I was like, they just seem to be chickens, so I'll just Eldritch Blast. And for that to turn around and be like, oh, you didn't kill all the chickens, huh?
Now she's back, baby! Chickens. No, but a couple of things are going to happen as we are at the. We don't really need initiative too much right now. Actually, we can kind of stay in it just because of Locke being where they are at the moment. Rahani with this final shot. We'll go through the initiative, but we're kind of wishy-washy with the rules at the moment. You don't necessarily have action, bonus action. You can do a little bit more if time permits, but we're just going to go through as we have an order. But Locke, are you still trying to get out?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and give me your 2 wisdom saves. And I apologize.
Just the one this time.
Just the one, okay.
Because if the action doesn't fix it, Locke is just going to kind of drop to where their eyes are just barely visible in the water and just sulk.
Yeah.
Finally.
Now, right? Now, of course.
Finally.
You managed to pull yourself out, and it's a bit of a rude awakening as you're face down on the cold pavement, the cobblestone, but you're up.
My brain hurts. And they stand back up, not realizing that everything is finalized. Look around urgently for the sign of wherever this creepy old lady is.
Rahani killed it with an excellent shot right to the back. It was good. The chickens are mine, by the way. Stay away.
Looks at Polonius, like freaking out over the chickens, and then just kind of sits down next to the light and puts their hands on their head, and they're just like, whatever. He doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to leave.
He tried to stab me.
I'd rather that, honestly.
Xanthos, do me a favor and go ahead and roll me a wisdom save on Cal. Okay. There's not a lot of the moats left. There's very few, in fact. And you're starting to kind of sense what's happening in those. One of them feels almost like the reunion. You get a moment with your friend to speak and clear things up a little bit. Tell them you miss them. They reciprocate. You are still underwater as well, in this peaceful space that wants you to stay. And there's another that is kind of coming to a little clearer, but it's it's toast. It's what it is. It's
took
toast.
me a second to realize that was toast. I was just like, what the fuck just happened?
Toast cam. Oh my
toast
god.
cam.
It took me a second as well, but oh my god. It's just a circle with like 2 tiny paws.
Just cut off on stream a little bit, but yeah, that blob is toast.
Amazing. But it's the vision of a city of some kind. And you're kind of getting that that's probably where you're supposed to go. Had you not been pulled into whatever this is, your natural path would have sent you to whatever that is. And it doesn't look terrible or anything. It just looks like a city. It looks alive in a way. But you understand it's for the dead. And that's where you were headed. Supposedly. But the hag seemingly marked you. But you don't feel her grasp on you as much anymore. But you're also starting to realize that you have limited time. And all these kind of thoughts and memories are coming to you. And for anyone around any of the modes, I think Locke would be the one to notice it specifically, which is why it was kind of said here. His mode is glowing really brightly. And it feels like it's kind of pulling things towards it, almost as if there's a gravitational pull in his direction. It's not aggressive and it's not kind of pulling you physically, but you can kind of just feel the edges of your clothing and your hair kind of drifting in his direction a little bit. But with that is your turn as you sit here, and Cal, this is kind of happening and coalescing for you. But Thelonious, you are fucking around with some chickens, I believe. But,
Go get the chickens. Yes.
the chickens are strangely tangible. They're warm, as if they literally just.
Oh, they're fresh. Yes.
But you do have some chickens in front of you. I'm going to say that you are chickening.
So, you said this is kind of like a weird dreamscape. Do they have any like physics? Because Skaven have notoriously high metabolisms.
Yeah.
Like to the point where they have to eat like half their body weight. Is this like? Does he have any inkling of that, or is he still like, I'm very much dead? And it's
No,
weird
you feel
pleasure?
no desire for
No
hunger.
hunger, okay.
No, like this, like your chicken situation is more like this is instinct. That it's just like I need to collect the food because I need the food and I need to eat. But even as you're kind of, it's in your hands. There's no desire for it.
Death ruins everything. Is there anything like? Can he do? He understands like now that he's coming out of the hunger craze. Is there any like anything abnormal? Not that he's like a chicken farmer and be like, this feather pattern's weird, but just anything that to somebody who's trained in the arcane or just be like, that's weird.
Yeah, you could either, I imagine, it's an Arcana check. I was going to say Nature or Arcana, but I know which one you'll choose, so go ahead for the Arcana.
What's Nature?
This character especially. Also, thank you everyone for your patience. We'll be wrapping up soon, I promise. It feels strange as you're looking over it. There's an incredible amount of magic that is dissipating as you're holding onto it. It feels more like it was a vessel of some kind. It hadn't been filled yet.
Was she gonna put his souls in the chickens?
The chickens are bad.
If you failed your saving throws enough, one of the chickens could have stolen it.
Dude.
That's insulting.
Wow. And then would have gotten disintegrated by Joe.
Joe would have evaporated one of the chickens.
Vaporized into the chickens. Oh god.
Yeah,
But with
flash fried. Technically, I was cooking the chicken. It's a perfectly normal thing to
You
do.
cooked him right off the map, Joe. He's not even there anymore.
I'll have you
It's called dry roasting.
inspecting that and heading off to Ben.
Yeah, I'm done.
Next to the body. No worries, you're good. I apologize if I feel like I'm rushing you. I just want to make sure.
No, please, go.
But Ben,
Oh, did the hag leave a corpse?
no, just
Okay.
bubbled away.
You just said by the body, so just making sure.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I did say that, but
You could,
just for fun.
because there is one on the map for that to have been said. Is there still a moat?
There is a moat there. It is moving as you are here, but it seems like it's starting to arc away from you and towards the voices of your friends.
Well, I was gonna. But you're already moving. Is this a good move or a bad move? You can't talk. I'm just gonna follow it. Like I was gonna touch it and be like, all right, let's get this moat since nobody else wants to moat. But it's moving along. So I was like, all right, that's probably all right. It's going towards the right people.
Yep. And you're able to actually see another one that seems to be kind of heading on over, and you're having no problem following them over. But Rahani, what are you doing?
She's gonna make her way back to the one that she was interacting with.
Oh, you also, much like Ben had just noticed, see it starting to drift in your direction, and for a moment it feels like it's going to collide with you before it instead continues going down
Good.
towards you.
Well, she'll just slap herself with this elixir then.
Just
She just makes sure that it still stays on track, I guess. 2d4 plus 5.
yeah. Also, don't worry about your like movement speed. If you want to like close in on the group, you're fine to do that. as
Yeah.
well, for everybody. Since, like I said, we're kind of wishy-washy about it.
Alright. Thank you, Thelonious, even though you can never remember how to say my name.
Yeah.
I should just get travel back with the group.
You're most welcome, Romani.
Close every time.
Amazing. As all of you are starting to kind of gather and seeing the moats pull into one particular moat, it is with a bit of relief that you're starting to see Calcepetus reform in front of all of you. But he never becomes fully opaque. There's still a slightly transparent aspect to him, and now it feels as though there's sort of almost like a magical fire kind of dancing around his figure as well. It's bright and ethereal. And Cal, that recognition of time is short is pressing at the back of your mind, but you see your companions in front of you and all of your senses come back.
Can I communicate?
Yeah.
And can I notice the transparency?
Yeah.
I just kind of look at my body, just go, well, this is new. Wonder what's going on, guys? Anybody?
What? Did we miss one?
I'm not sure. I feel all
I
right.
think he's just still drinking the Kool-Aid.
Where is he?
I don't know what that means.
Drinking the what?
He didn't want to leave,
Well, he's
which
here.
I don't really
so-
blame him, but he probably just doesn't actually want to be here. Which, if this is what death is supposed to be like, I can kind of understand.
Where is that one then?
Do I
Xanthos,
feel-
Cal, you understand that you are whole. Nothing was missed.
I don't think there's anything missing anymore. Except me needing to be somewhere. And I don't think I have a lot of time to get there.
Make a check. I don't know if I'm assuming a religion check or something. Okay.
Yeah, you can be religion, go for it.
Where do you need to be?
Okay.
Because there is nowhere. I mean, there's this place, but it's not real, right? We're about to be back in the moat stream. Or at least, probably.
I can't explain it, but I feel like I won't be going back with you guys.
Oh, well, you were moats. Did somebody come get one of your moats? Did you get picked like they kept saying was supposed to be picked?
No, all my pieces are here. It just seems that I'm in the wrong place right now.
You're in the
Rahani,
wrong many places.
Rahani, you are starting to trying to recall some of the lessons you learned about the afterlife, which isn't necessarily Ayun's focus, but you've learned enough.
There's still knowledge in it.
Exactly. There's still things to learn in that space, but it feels like perhaps Cal, in a way, you guys were calling it purgatory, but the exploration has finished. Whatever destination he belongs to, without the pull of the hag directly coming after his soul, has likely opened the way for where he should be.
Oh my god. I think you're supposed to be passing now. Fully.
Really?
Now that there's no one chasing after your spirit, man, I guess you have a really nice spirit. That's twice already by a devil and a hag. Especially that hag. Oh, homie. I think this whole thing was supposed to be preparing you for finally moving on.
Huh. In an ironic way, I'm not ready. But I think that's kind of the point. No one's ever really ready, right?
That's
I
usually
don't
the
think
case.
so.
Does that mean our treaty pact is off? I don't have to hear your song?
Well, now that I don't know what this pact is, but a song is included, I think you have to play us out as you're leaving.
Does Cal see any portal or passageway or just anything?
You don't see anything, but Cal, you feel as though, because of the help of your companions, that you have a choice. You're not being pulled in a direction. It's up to you. What awaits you is the entity who connected with you, or the city you saw briefly.
Can I make a check on this entity connection?
Yeah, absolutely. Insight.
Coming in clutch.
When it matters the most.
The dice are telling a story.
I know.
Jesus fuck.
The brief connections you had were always positive, and what you can make out from that, because you weren't really able to see a body, you weren't able to really communicate specifically, you were just able to share feelings, and the feeling that you were getting from this entity was they didn't want you to leave. They didn't want you to die either. It wanted to keep you happy as best it could, and it wanted to maybe try and save you if it could. If nothing else, then it's happiness. Peace.
I think Cal's going to do himself a favor and choose peace.
You make your decision, and you know you have seconds to say goodbye.
I take out my pan flute and I just start playing a song that's happy and relief and hopeful as I just dance around as I'm playing music in my moo-moo. And yeah.
With one final song and a dance, the space around all of you seems to recede back into Cal. The sort of ink blots receding from the edges back into him. And he fades and fades and fades. And it feels like he visually disappears, but you hear his pan flute for another 30 seconds before that sound also disappears. And you find yourselves back in the moat without Cal. And that's where we're gonna end our episode. Our very, very long episode. Xanthos, you were the bestest. Thank you so much for joining us. But we will be one down for the rest of this adventure.
Santos, thanks, man.
I mean, he
This
could
was
play the
fun.
wifey.
You want to come play the Avatar? You know, what would you like to do?
I'm up for anything. Just follow me.
Freaking amazing. Thank you guys so much for being rock stars. I'm so sorry this went on so long. Genuinely, all he had to do was roll a 9 or a 10 during any of those interactions, and then there was a very high chance that you could talk him out of whatever the heck was going on. And it was just 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 2. I was like, guy, please. And like a part of me was like, this is a bad plan, right? Like, what if he rolls a 10 out the gate and it's a 1-hour episode? And we're like, and we're done. And instead it was just like, here's an almost 6-hour episode. So I'm sorry, but also thank you, because I think that was an amazing session. So I'm gonna run through everybody, let them say goodbye so I can let them go. I'll start with Joe because he's tired and he has work tomorrow. And
I'm not tired. You're tired.
You're
You have to
tired.
work tomorrow.
I don't.
I mean, on the bright side, it's not a crazy day. It's gonna be pretty chill, and I work maybe 3 Saturdays every year, tops. Anywho, I'm Joe. I'm playing Ben, and he's been great. I came this close to getting the boot today. I didn't realize that's what that roll was for, but it was down to the wire.
Mhm.
But when I'm not doing Foozca stuff on Foozca Times and Foozca channels, which is a lot because they're very nice to let me hang out, I'm on Dispel Logic, where we're playing Baldur's Gate for a bit, and Microcosmic God is my channel where I sometimes do things. But that's been me, and now let it be Nenners.
I'm Nenners. I'm gonna make this short because everyone's tired and stuff. But I played Thelonious. It was super fun. Chama tomorrow. If you hadn't had enough tonight, Fooz's DMing again tomorrow, which is I'm actually super excited. But it is definitely Chama round 2. We're trying to save a girl who died, and we rezzed her, and yeah, it was good stuff. I got bitch slapped by the Lich Queen. She's mean.
You did. She's
so
not
I'm
happy
gonna-
with you.
She's mean. Anywho, I'm gonna pass it off to Evie, who's having some dice issues. And remember, you were formally invited, so let me know if you accept the proposal. Thank you.
To the Low Rollers Club?
Absolutely.
The nat 1 on a death saving throw, like, clinched it for me.
That clinched it. Yeah, that was. You
Okay,
had
yeah.
potential, but that was. Yeah.
Yeah, that was rough. I appreciate that. It's one of the reasons why I run Cypher. I don't have to roll for that shit.
It's out of my hands.
Yeah, out of my hands. But yeah, speaking of, I'm Effie, the Disaster GM, pronouns she, they, or any. I am the director over at Alter Deco Archives, where I run a Cypher system-based game instead of D&D, about a group of would-be heroes kind of discovering themselves among a very changing world of magic, gradually waking up and causing havoc as it does. We are also experiencing some trauma times over in that session, in that game, where one of the characters got to try to sneak back home to check on family members that might be having some shit going on with them. It's fine. It's fine. No problem. Whatever. But yeah, we will be live on Sunday at 12 noon, 3 Pacific, over on Alter Deco Archives. It will be dual streamed to both Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, so we briefly had Foos as a guest. It was awesome. And eventually I'll get a couple others that are also at this table, because they are all completely awesome people. Speaking of which, the person we're about to lose, Santos.
What's
Your
up,
turn.
everybody? It's your boy Xanthos, and I had the pleasure of playing the Satyr Bard Calcepatus Bledsoe. Rest in peace to a real one. When I'm not playing a trauma-ridden, moo-moo-wearing, pan-flute playing satyr, you can find me playing a variety of games over on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Campfire Stories. Playing through games currently like Bioshock 2, Dragon Age Origins, Baldur's Gate 3, and my own D&D campaign, Dragon to Stormwreck Isle. But yeah, this was great. Thank you to Foos for having me as a guest spot. It's been awesome. It makes me want to learn to use Roll20. It also makes me want to write my own trauma train story.
I recommend
no.
it. It's good times.
But I'm gonna pass it off to Ava.
Well, my darlings and dears, as always, it's your Madam Ava here. Even when sad, the clack has to happen regardless. You can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture. I'm still on Twitter because that sad man who has daddy issues has not completely destroyed it. But you can find me anywhere at that name. For the rest of the weekend, you can find me on Saturdays at Roll for Felicity at 5 p.m. EST on her podcast, Over the Table, where we will be going over stories about TTRPGs, and you will see a Virgo, me, judge people heavily. It will be a delight. On Sundays, you will find me on Exquisite Corpse Presents at 1 p.m. EST, just for half the time for Thirsties for Lesbians campaign, Ulunis on Student Ray, where I played a nervous daughter of King Arthur. And then I'm going to dip for a charity stream that is totally all tarot card themed, where I'm going to be playing Equinox, the TTRPG, at 3 p.m. EST, and that'll be raising money for MAP, otherwise known as Medical Aid for Palestinians. So go over there to Rainbow Roll Fest and show us a good time there. Otherwise, I guess we're just turning it over to Foos, who I want her address. I do want her address, but also, even if I'm not threatening her, happy Black History Month, everyone.
Black History Month.
It's been a delight.
Yes. And I am Foos, the DM for this, as well as Difficult Terrain, which will be back tomorrow. I also want to give another huge freaking thank you and shout out to my incredible cast for sticking through this incredibly long session, being attentive the whole time, and just being freaking awesome in general. I think I throw a lot of curveballs at you guys, and you are all great sports about everything. So amazing session. Xanthos, you will very much be missed. I love you very much. You're awesome. Thank you so much for playing with us, and we'll absolutely see you again in the future. I'm sure we're gonna for sure try and steal you again. So we're gonna do what we normally do, which is raid. So we're gonna go raid Orcas Luna. I don't know who they are, but that's a cool name. So let's go say hi. I don't know how long they have, but let's just give them some love as we go. Thank you again for hanging out with us, and have a wonderful night. Bye. And